Oh, we're starting now? Okay, cool. Tonight, we're going to be talking about anime. That's right. The fact that there's a huge internet conflict over anime. The globalists are trying to take over anime by trying to destroy it. That's right. They're trying to destroy the anime within. You don't believe me? Look it up on the internet. They're trying to take down anime via credit cards, and also banks are trying to take them down too. You don't believe me? Look it up on the news. They're trying to take everything away. They're trying to take down Japan. They're trying to take down anything that involves anime. They're trying to censor it. They're trying to control it. Tonight, we're going to discuss all that stuff. Tonight. That's right. We're going to discuss that stuff because this is what's going on. In reality, everybody's trying to take down anime. You don't believe me? It's on the internet. Everybody's watching the internet come down with this internet conflict that's going on the internet. They're trying to take over the world with this idea that anime is for pedophiles. That's right, they're accusing everybody of being pedophiles and shit. Which kind of does point out something. I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys what's going on. Because I'm just messing with you guys. The fact that there is a conflict on the internet over anime, I want to go ahead and talk about this because this is becoming a situation to where the anime community is getting involved in such petty drama to the point that I'm gonna point out something to everybody because this is becoming one of those issues with the anime community that it's becoming a drama fest. I get that people don't like the opinions of others and the fact that people do this type of stuff. And it's like, it says the anime community would be so much better if you were not involved. If they were not involved. Like the LGBTQ flag, the trans flag, Black Lives Matter, and Palestine. The fact that this was brought up on so many levels with anime, I want to go ahead and talk about this issue because this has become a problem for so long with the anime community because Nux, Rev, Chibi Reviews, and Espiritu Otaku or Otaku Espiritu. And I kind of agree with Otaku Espiritu on a lot of things. It's literally what anime without gays is like hamburgers with no meat. It's just bread. There's literally thousands of anime without this problem. You just like perversion. The problem is this. The problem is the solution. The solution to shitty animes, yes, but the best anime I watch has none of these. So, not the best. The average Christian being against acts of sodomy and terrorism is what you're trying to say. Then, yes. I don't hate specific people. However, I'm not going to be your sinful behavior of your evil ideologies. They are wrong. Go to Jesus and repent for your sins instead of supporting these evil ways. Christians say this. The consequences to make groups and ideologies and behaviors your identity. It means if anybody criticizes any of these things, you people take it as an attack on your persons rather than criticizing you for your evil behavior and your ideas. Repent for your sins. Palestine generally needs assistance, but their genocide is guaranteed because the worst kind of people support them for completely wrong reasons. Sadly, pray for them. Bro, never seen Yuri. I have. I just don't care for abominations. Just go against the Lord. This is becoming one of those arguments and debates. Okay. I'm just going to say, cute, hot, fetish, gay, political, ugly, political, gay. Both admirations. Repent for your sins. QT Canadians too.
A fucking leaf. Their flag is a fucking leaf. Oh my god.
Well. Yeah, let's put it this way. Oh my god, yes, especially the Palestine one. The amount of Jews hating coming out of them is disgusting. I'm not even talking about the Israel one, but just normal Jewish Americans are getting the hate for being that. Not all the supporters, but many of them are gross behavior. That's YSP. They got a single W that post, and it's Nooks. Just kick him out of the community. Dude sucks raw pork hot dogs. Okay. The anime fans never liked them and well aware of their shit before Disney crafted and bet with Star Wars. They appeared to be an algorithm rewarding their rage bait. Reddit mods just removed opposition. Dragon Maid controversy appeared long ago. Yes, it did. That's nothing new. That's just like decades ago. Years ago. Anime community literally sucks BC of people. Play the organ cuz you're preaching. I can't already hear, but those aren't political response except they are literally made to mix and Marxist radical leftists. They're symbols of argument with the political factions that weren't commonplace anywhere until they were used this way. This is why pride flags and why pride parades and celebration of groups align with their left political faction. First, every Christian that I agree with. Great. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. You deeply offended us and our God is a God of vengeance and horror. I try to be lenient as I can, but you're free to believe whatever you want, but when it gets forced down every aspect of the anime community with absolutely zero compromise, then it becomes an issue. I don't mind gay people and black people being anime fans. I have a problem when they try to force people to change anime to fit their wants. To make your own animations if you want and see certain representation that badly. Yeah. And the gaming community. Here's more appropriate fix. Anime fandom would be so much better if political activists and tokenists with such flags were never involved. The world as a whole would be so much better. As a pro-Palestinian, I agree. The political ideology should not be involved in the anime community. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Yeah, I agree with that. Both groups are gross, but Rev and his group are worse. As one flag hates the other, two of them are told. You should have just put the Israeli flag in there too. Yeah. Now can I get behind? Okay, I cannot be reposed nearly enough. Based AF. This is bait, right? Those aren't the. It's like those are constitutionally so-called tourists. So true. The four horsemen of the main character would agree with me. TBH, I'm cool with the LBG part of the community, but the TQ that are problematic. And yeah, they're just advertising Eve Frontier. Every community, to be honest, to get out of the anime and manga community tourist. Everything would be better without their involvement. Bro, I thought my screen was fucked. Fuck. And and the Star Crest and all of them. Catch them all and throw them away, Dayu. Any community would be better without. It's like these are the responses that people are making on this thing. And it's no joke that they're saying these things and how they feel about this. Like, this is so true. How the anime communities get involved with all these things. All these flags. And in response to this. This is what they're saying. And it's like, this is kind of the thing that people are upset about. Like, this is the thing that I'm pointing out. All these faggots do is subvert, which is already popular. And they cannot create themselves when they do it in the darkest brings movement manageable. The world would be better. 100 fucking %. This is 100 liberal brain rot. Anime is political. Truth nuke. They are all parasites at their core. You got that right. Any community. Amen. True. Agree. Fact. Real. Because no one wants to get involved with that stuff because of the fact that it's not that they keep doing this all the time. Just a minute, Mom. I'm almost freed Palestine. Start a war, play the victim. And this is kind of the thing. Harass the Jews, play victim. Hamas spokesman says Gaza is starving. And this is the problem, like, Simon, you really caused the conflict here. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, but this is literally what we're going to be dealing with. And they're making more creative better. They're creating more memes of this. It's only logical. And this is becoming one of those internet conflicts over drama on the internet because of the fact that we're dealing with people who keep bringing up stuff in the anime community that has nothing to do with anime, other than the fact that they're upset and offended by certain things in the anime community. Look, no one here talked about these issues or anything like that, but it gets to the breaking point that we get these people in the anime community, the Black Lives Matter people, getting offended by the fact that an artist draws something online, and then they try to harass the artist over skin tone because of a Pokemon character that has like brown skin. They got upset over it because they believed that the character was black, and of course the artist did something putting it in light colors, and they got upset about it and harassed the artist, getting offended by this. Keep in mind, not everyone can color very well as an artist. You don't believe me? There are times where people have a hard time figuring out how to do the color spectrum. Maybe that person was blind and didn't know how to color it. We don't know. But the problem is people tend to attack the artist for no apparent reason because they feel that their skin tone is so offensive, to the point that and the LGBTQ, they always seem to get involved with the craziest stuff in the anime community, trying to attack the anime over petty issues they don't like, demanding that they should put an LGBTQ character into an anime which has nothing to do with the story at all, but they want it in there because of representation, and trying to change the language of gender because of the fact they want to educate people on the ideology of gender. Same with trans people. They get upset over petty issues, over trans issues on the internet because of the whole traps are gay thing. Yes, that's why they're fighting getting involved in the anime community, because That's where it all started with the traps are gay. Palestine, they keep popping up every freaking time, posting this, attacking the anime community. No joke. They keep doing this stuff. I'm just gonna point out the example. Every time they keep posting this stupid thing, this stupid charity, because attack the community by calling them names and everything, pissing off the anime community, doing all this stuff, posting this, which does not do anything to help the Palestinians other than the fact that you're pissing off the anime community. I have warned you about this. I have pointed this out because these are the people with the flags on them. I have warned you. And I told you it's better. Like, I'm going to give some advice to everyone who watches this. Anyone who supports Palestine, it is better to promote the truth than bullshit. Because you're not helping the situation. It's better to promote the truth. The truth is, they're genociding and killing people. You should promote that. There are several things you have evidence on, you have proof on that they are killing people, but you just keep having these activist idiots who come into your community and just try to attack other communities, which is the dumbest thing to do. And I just hate it when those people do that stuff, because this is the type of behavior that we've been seeing for a while. Don't do that. Do not attack the anime community. Do not go into and even going after Christina V, the voice actress. Yes. I recall people tried to cancel her and got her off Twitter over this. Christina V. Like, everyone was trying to cancel her over this. This is her. She's 38 years old. Like, this is the actress. The dub actress. You keep in mind. Very attractive woman. What pissed me off about this whole situation with her, I didn't think she deserved to be canceled over the fact that she didn't talk about Palestine. And you guys tried to bring her into it, even though she's like Mexican / Lebanese, and people kind of ignore that fact about her. And it's kind of sad because everyone keeps trying to insert people into the whole thing to bully them in order for them to be accepted. This became a situation to where you tried to involve them into this whole issue, trying to cancel her when she had nothing to do with Israel and Palestine. But instead you insisted on putting it in there because you want her to react to it and what her thoughts are on this whole issue. Because she was targeted and harassed for false accusations. This is what happened. Hey everybody, I really appreciate people who research the false rumors and misinformation, what's going on. I ran an original poster for reacting. However, reading the post, I'm telling me I should K myself and a horrible person. Like, Christina V deactivates her Twitter account after repeated targeted harassment, completed false accusations. The context, Christina was put on a list by users named Crystal over false claims of her belief. After realizing said claims were indeed false, Celeste did take it off the list, but not before the waves of harassment threats were sent to Christina, and decided to deactivate her account. And guess what was that about, though? And this was something that happened. Christina V had been canceled by fans for not a sense of public figure being boycotted, but rather the reaction to the false accusations of Zionism. which led to online harassment. And this was the Palestinian kids movement that did this. They and this was a thing, like falsely including Christina Fee on the list purported by Zionist voice actors. This led to an online harassment campaign against her, including hateful messages and death threats due to situations, because they were accusing people in the anime community of supporting Zionism. This is how nuts this had become over the conflict between Israel and Palestine. They tried to involve her in this without even thinking twice. This is how stupid these people are, and this is how bad they are. These are the people, and this is the reason why that flag is in there by this person. This is the reason why. Because idiots like this who went after a voice actress over this without even jumping the gun, it discredited their movement. This is why a lot of people hate them for this, because of the fact that they went after her over the fact that this was because they threatened to kill her. They harassed her over the whole anti-Semitic troll thing. Like, it just was so stupid. It should not have done that. And there were posts that showed that too. Like, there were images of Christina V being harassed. Like, this one said, update, Christina V officially removed from the list. She was participating in a strike week that heavily shown her support for Palestine. I deeply apologize for the mistake I have made. I wish that I could have known sooner. Yes. These are the people that get involved in the anime community, claiming to be activists and doing stupid shit like this. And they had to censor it just to protect that person, because they don't want this person to be attacked. Even Christina V does not want this person to be attacked, and it's kind of sad that this happened to her, because a lot of people wanted to avoid this drama that happened with her because they knew they fucked up. And this is the reason why people don't like the Palestinian movement within the anime community, because they have been nothing but troublemakers from the very beginning, harassing and threatening people, which kind of does put them at a bad reputation, and why people do not want to get involved with the whole thing. The only thing I would give advice to the protesters is to stay in your lane and protest by telling the truth, not pulling this bullshit that you were doing on the internet, because already it discredits your movement. You do not need to do this stuff against the anime community because you don't like them. You don't like people within the community. We know, for example, there are people that don't like Rev, that don't like Chibi reviews, and we've seen how you guys did it. Instead of using the Palestinian flag, it makes people upset. Call this person out for doing that stuff. Please. It does not help your movement. It does not help you guys move forward, because you're not telling the truth. You're just spitting out bullshit, which proves it.
Yes, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
The trans flag, the LGBT plus whatever flag,
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter flag, and the Palestinian flag. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
That we should add in there too.
The one where Palestine is beefing with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can put Israel in there too. That's another flag.
But that's more for the neocon.
Yeah. And for the lefties out there that want to do that, the thing is, it's like I had to point that out. Like the reason why it would have been because people are saying the anime community would be much better if they were not involved because they were just showing the flags and everything. And I showed one of the examples as to why. Christina V. They put her on a list claiming that she was anti Palestine.
Oh, that's because she's Cristina Valenzuela is half
Lebanese, I believe.
yeah, she's a Lebanese, so I'm guessing Lebanese Christian.
Yeah. And
no matter how woke you are, they're still gonna chew you up, mija.
because these idiots fell for that misinformation on that list and attacked her.
Richard Burns is her husband? Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Damn.
She's married, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't know that Christina B was married to Griffin Burns, aka the boss of tortilla in Genshin.
Yeah.
No, that's how we call that earlier. We call them, sometimes we call them tortillas, sometimes we call them exactas.
Yeah. And people were talking about this. Like, even I talked about this.
She was falsely labeled as a Zionist, but they're still chewing her out regardless.
Yeah. They were chewing her out because they were like, what are your thoughts on the politics of Israel versus Palestine? And she was staying silent about it. She didn't respond to any of it because she didn't want to get involved in it. Like, most people don't want to get involved. It's true. Most people want to avoid the conflict because it's happening in their nation. Not in the U.S., but of course, people seem to think we can. Like, it's sad that both sides are killing each other, but unfortunately, it is what it is. We can't.
They've been going for sort of member, so
yeah, and the Zoomers kept going after her over that.
Let's see. What other flag should we put in there? Let's see. To understand the U.S., to an extent.
Yeah.
I'm being real with you.
Yeah.
More specifically, I say the Chinese flag. I say the Taiwanese flag. If they're gonna be purchased anyway, well, motherfuckers be like, oh, but he's an anti-American. No, dude. I'll be honest with you. I don't like centrism, but I'll be real when I say that both sides of the U.S. American politics fucking suck.
I know.
And the libertarians are fucking cowards.
And this is what's happening. We're dealing with people that don't understand what's going on.
It's like we're in a sea of shit and we can't find the gold in there because we're still surrounded in shit.
This stuff, like they don't like this stuff.
Seriously, we have to another fucking forever war. Did we learn from Afghanistan for some reason?
Yeah.
Did we learn from Iran? Didn't we learn from the
at least the Russians were admitted that they lost that war in Afghanistan.
Dude, even Vietnam fucked them in the ass. Yeah. Vietnam, a bunch of fucking rice farmers went and robbed all you motherfuckers in the ass. And this was back in the 70s.
Yeah. France lost to them.
China lost to them too. Vietnam does not give a shit. They know stealth maneuvers. They know how to do stealth war.
Yeah.
They know. They know how to do stealth maneuvers.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm not even a communist and I commend these motherfuckers on that.
Yeah. The funny thing is like they just want to be left alone. And yet the community can't be left alone They just keep attacking us. They keep accusing us because of behaviors that are that are like, I get it. Like, people don't like the pedophiles. I agree, but
Nobody
unfortunately,
does. Not even lollicons and sugarcons like pedophiles.
yeah,
You know you're fucked up when even those two hate
yeah,
your
and they know the
guts.
difference between reality and fiction, and it's like they
Yes.
get upset over the fact that the lollicons are the enemy of all humanity.
You know, I mean, it's fine to not like something. It's
Yeah,
true. We've been repeating this for a longest time now.
yeah, I've been saying it too. It's like, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Don't even bother to consume it.
And well,
And they keep going at it. Like, are you guys still going at it again? Are you still? It's
yeah,
like,
you know what's good? The whole grooming TV situation at Netflix.
oh god,
Yeah, as in, yeah, this is the same platform that gave you cuties. Now they're doing the whole trans thing on kids
yeah,
shows.
I know, because of the whole because of dinosaurs. A show about dinosaurs, Jurassic Park. Yeah, I saw the clip of it.
Yeah, that was the one that with the Tumblr art style. Dude, I thought that shit went out of style years ago.
Yeah, but they
But I
still
guess it's
do it.
still alive.
They still do
Yeah,
it.
I forget that they evolved into the Khaled style, and then after that, into what looks like the animation equivalent of Memphis Corporate.
Yeah, because a lot of people are talking about the Netflix thing, like the Netflix kids shows that they're promoting. That like they're promoting all
Even
the
Cocomelon! Even Cocomelon, dude!
yeah, Keko Melon, but also there was a clip that they showed of
Cocomelon, dude! Holy shit! I mean, look,
yeah,
gay that thing. Look, it's a, if you wanna do it respectfully. If you're gonna do that, not like
yeah,
yes, of course, do it in a nice way. Do it, but of course,
yeah.
I mean, back in the day,
Jurassic
yeah,
Park.
but teaching these kids about sexuality
Yeah,
at 5. That's where I draw the fucking
yeah,
line, dude.
yeah. This was the Jurassic World Camp. What was it called? Cretaceous.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Cretaceous.
Cretaceous. And this was what one of the things they did in the show. And it was supposed to be a kid show about dinosaurs. Now it's like they're trying to promote relationships, and that's kind of the thing that they're trying to do. They're trying to promote LGBTQ relationships in the show.
I mean, do that in a teen oriented show, but not on kids show. You know,
Yeah,
like
and
White Seven, that kind of shit.
people are like unsubscribing. They're
I never
unsubscribing
bothered
to
to
it.
subscribe to Netflix, so I'm not missing out.
Yeah, because that's kind of the problem that they're having with it. It's going to cost them money. I know that there's another situation that popped up with this, like, it's supposed to be a kid show about dinosaurs and such, but they, instead of that, they decided, okay, looking for the show with LGBTQ representation and BIPOC characters, amazing dynamics, and relationship is a good plot, keep you entertained. Well, Jurassic World Crypto Theory, Chaos Theory is the next Netflix series that for all ages, and you must watch it.
You know, Red had a point when he said that we were spoiled.
Yeah,
Back in the day, I didn't like Land Before Time. It's
I
not that I
watched
didn't
it.
like
It
it.
was
Just,
dark.
I didn't care enough about it. You know.
I didn't care about it either, but it was dark though. But it was entertaining enough to tell a story
I,
about a bunch of kids
it's a,
that
it's a lot darker
that were
once
trying
you
to
get.
survive.
It's a lot more darker considering that the little girl who voiced Littlefoot got shot
Oh,
by her dad.
that's true. She was murdered. And of course, people seem to it is kind of ridiculous because it's like, oh, now we got all right, the fifth and final season of Jurassic World Camp Studios is now streaming on Netflix with The Ring flashlight. Like, I don't
Damn
really.
Cretaceous.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cretaceous. But this is like a kids show that they're trying to promote, and they end up with this.
Did they ever react that way about the Fast and the Furious series? Because did they ever talk about that one?
No, they didn't talk about the Fast and the Furious one. Was that the
Yeah.
cartoon show that they did, or was it the?
Yeah, it was a cartoon show.
All right. Well, what was the scene in that one?
No, I was asking if they ever talked to India about it because definitely show.
Because this was what was on the radar that they saw that a parent was complaining about.
I think I've been watching too much Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, yeah, because they don't bother to pay attention to Nick Fuentes. And that's the thing, like they're targeting this show particularly because of the fact that this show kind of attracted an audience. It does attract an audience because it has like 5 seasons, I believe.
5 seasons.
Yeah,
Fuck me.
yeah. They're announcing another season of this thing, which is the 5th season. The new episodes alert of the Netflix for Jurassic World Cretaceous, a great watch for all ages. Which,
Yeah, sadly.
it's like instead of educating kids about dinosaurs and such, it's just
Or
like
at
yeah, they're
least, or
still
at
in
least
danger, but they
old as the old Jurassic Park movies.
yeah, but with kids in it, but they don't get killed or anything like that.
Yeah,
They just walk into certain areas of the place and try to survive.
it would be hilarious. They actually ended up making a kid show about Predator.
Predator, that's funny. Or aliens.
Oh God, there was an alien series. Yes,
Yeah, that one was fucked up. It's
there
like
was an alien
they're
series.
trying to do this. It's like I personally I get why parents are like one person was concerned about this uh because two girls are kissing and it becomes an issue. Like I remember some like people were talking about this, like
Look,
the hypocrisy in anime, the same reason the hypocrisy in cartoons, um, the sexualization of females are kissing together, and it's kind of
look,
weird.
I am the last person to be moral fagging.
Yeah, I know, but the funny thing is, it kind of shows the hypocrisy of sexualization of females.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah,
they're
and
saying that
something like
we
this,
shouldn't
and
be
something.
sexualizing females, and yet they have two girls kissing in the show and sexualizing them because you can see the reactions to these people being like this.
I would say, look, I'm gonna be that guy, but if you want to do it on a teen or a mature
Yeah, but it's the
TV
same.
show,
It's the same with
not
Disney films.
a kids cartoon. You know,
Yeah, but they did it in Disney.
why am I not surprised,
Yeah,
dude? Even the lesbians are going at it.
yeah, they're going at it. Like you can see right here, they're debating on this issue, and I kind of agree with both sides at the same time. Like, oh yeah, they're kissing women in these Disney films. Is it appropriate? Is this appropriate?
In this case, technically, these are ratings were a lot different back in those days. Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
All right.
Uh,
Here's the other one. Dinosaur movies back in my day. Dinosaur movies today. It's just like, yeah, and it's like, yeah, they already have the kissing here too, but they're kind of doing the whole thing. If you're 18 and think you the opposite sex and you have a mental illness, if you're 8 and you think the opposite sex, your mother has a mental. Yeah, here's this, like, they're trying to point out this, even the whole meme of Elon Musk, protect your kids, cancel Netflix.
You know what's
Which is
hilarious?
true, which did happen.
You know what's actually fucked up and at the same time hilarious?
Right.
The fact that there's now a term thanks to the autism thing.
Yeah.
They're calling Tylenol people.
The Tylenol people? Yeah.
Someone in the spectrum. That's a little fucked up, but at the same time, well, we'll be calling black people basketball people, so I guess we gave our fair share too.
Yeah. Yeah, Elon Musk presented by Netflix.
We're not about this shit, so
I know.
Tylenol, you know what? Call them Tylenol Americans.
Yeah, Tylenol Americans, because they keep using it. Yeah,
Elon Musk, but he's black.
Here's what the guy said. What he did? Why did you remove your Netflix thing? Transgender grooming.
I mean, of all things, one of his daughters is a tranny.
Yeah. Yeah, because
the grooming.
trans. Yes, you do. You just don't know it yet. Netflix.
Dude, if these people didn't cancel the Netflix membership during Cuties, what makes you think they're gonna cancel it right now?
I don't know, because there was another show. Strange things had happened. Transgender woke agenda. Your kids, and they're basically pointing out the Trojan horse thing. And that's the problem. Like, it becomes a great divide on this one issue, because this is one of the things that kind of puts it into perspective. White men are bad, and it's like they're showing, like, this thing right here. Rap music is cool, diversity is good, white men are bad, strong and independent, black good guys, bad be life.
That's why they got a happy merchant on the Netflix.
Yeah. The happy merchant.
Yes, the happy merchant.
The happy merchant. Like, it kind of does show it. Disney started populating its parks with this. Yeah, I remember that guy. How
the funny thing is, the guy who made that one Tumblr looking show was celebrating Charlie Kirk's death.
Oh wow. This could be something wrong with my brain. No, it's my body that's wrong.
Oh, the vomit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I out of touch? It's the children. No, it's the children who are wrong.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gay for you. That's funny. Yeah. So, like, they're pointing out the TV PG rating, violence, frightening scenes, targeting audiences. The series was written for children and teens with 12 to 15-year-olds as protagonists, making the show aimed at the tween and teen demographic. Some parents feel the show is appropriate for kids 9 and up. Others suggest it's best for older kids around 10 to 12. Yeah, it could be 10 to 12. Your man, you're a man. Stop playing dress up. And that's what the comments said.
Damn.
And of course, the parents' guide says it's appropriate for 9-year-olds to watch this show.
I'm pretty sure they got I'm pretty sure they were delivering bribes here and there.
Yeah, it could be, but it's like this is the website Common Sense Media. Camp Cretaceous is for older kids at this age. Kids are more older, and I used to remember the 3D animation series called Max Steel, and I used to watch
used to
that.
watch it too.
Yeah, and how old were you when you watched it?
How old was I when I was watching it? I'd say around 13, 12 to 13.
Yeah, and that was like a 3D animation or a.
Yeah, it was made by the guys. It was made by Mainframe, same guys who did the reboot.
Yeah, and it was It was somewhat of a short-lived series.
You know what's funny? The toy series itself is still going to this day.
Yeah, it is, as I remember. And Max Steel is kind of this kind of popular series that came out as toys, and then they decided to bring out the cartoons, and then it just it hit it off. And they tried to make a movie out of it, but it didn't do so well.
You want to know how? You want to know how? You want to know how special Matt Steel was?
What?
Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah.
Built a 1/64 scales of his car. I have it, the first edition of that car. The MX-48 Turbo.
Yeah, and you can see people are just reacting to this negatively. Like one person says, "Pedoflix." Like it's literally what they're doing right now. It's like, yeah, and one person's even unsubscribing to it. There's also a situation with Crunchyroll, which a lot of people are talking about. Crunchyroll. Let me see if I could look it up because this was the thing that I kind of retweet. Let me see if I could find it. Bookmarked. Let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, that drama I'll bring up later because this was something about the whole Crunchyroll and Israel thing. Here it is. Because this is Segoy Light that basically brings up like the anime leak is not spoiler free. The scoop: a big change happening Crunchyroll. We'll tell you more when we get additional information, or you'll see them officially announce it. It depends. It's a real shame. So, update 1: the majority of subtitle staff work for Crunchyroll uses Aggie subs and OSS, but recently been several changes. Everyone now is forced to abandon it and switch to cloud-based software called Ona. It's completely it's like an Israeli company.
Let's see, Ona.
Yeah, which is located in Tel Aviv.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, Tel Aviv, Israel.
Yeah, Tel Aviv. It's the technological hub of Israel.
Yeah,
so, the Middle East even.
So they're going to use this to the platform dedicated to training in media localization and pool online directory for industry professionals. So this is kind of a subtitle company and a voiceover company that is being paid to take care of subbing and dubbing for and localization of anime for Crunchyroll now, as they're claiming. And of course, you can see the memes popping out of this one. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen, that's a good one.
Yeah, and they even have a cover for it.
Jujutsu Kaisen!
I think I would read that.
I would watch that, honestly.
I would watch it. And read the manga just to see how it is. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Look, as much as I joke about the Jews, I would watch this.
I would watch this.
Please. This show was promised to them 3,000 years. Dude, this show was promised to them 3,000 years ago. For real. This is their anime.
Yeah, make it an anime. Yeah, so even people are saying, the great age of pirating begins, and then they're posting Pirate Bay. And they're even doing the introduction to to One Piece.
Oh, of course. They're going to the 7 seas, bro.
Yeah, because people are like, okay, put that horrid thing away. You can see right here the meme.
Yeah.
Like, they're literally doing that. The only blue and white site you need. And there's also the other one. I already refuse to use Crunchyroll. You don't need
that fucking picture. Dude, someone did a US flag version of that one too.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a Palestinian version. Someone's already probably made a Palestinian version of that meme.
Yeah. Yeah, and also this meme.
Fuck Crunchyroll. All my homies say Crunchyroll. Real.
Yeah. Unable to read the fucking room. Xbox, Crunchyroll. Damn, the corpos have been 1-2 punched the past couple of days.
I'm surprised they tell this.
Yeah. And it's like they're already saying this. There is free open source alternative to Netflix. It's called Streamo.
Streamo.
Or Steamo or Stream or
Streamo.
Yeah. Yeah, which they're offering that version. They're saying, "Let's go." Yeah, back to anime pirating.
Holy pirate itself.
Crunchyroll has been on the terrorist energy with them. Atrocity subtitles, nothing new. You guys are using Crunchyroll? Oh, hell no. They're gone. It's like already people are opposing this. They're trying to live my life. Israel propaganda. Yeah, and they're literally going off on these people. They're literally this is okay, Jewish tricks. Yeah, I know. And already people are recommending websites. Please, whatever you do not recommend websites. They can look. I'm pretty sure they can look for it on their own. Do not recommend it, or else they will take down these websites. Let's go back to legally streaming. All these big companies are selling themselves to Israel. Cancel my subscription. So yeah, this is what's going on.
Hold on. It's funny. The left. Okay, so the left is canceling Crunchyroll because of the Israeli side.
Yeah.
And Netflix is canceling because of the LGBT
Stuff that's
PW
in
shit.
there. In one dinosaur show, which is supposed to be a dinosaur show, but they decided, well, we're gonna go ahead and put it. We're gonna put in that lesbian kiss scene.
Well, it's not on TV, so they don't have to deal with they don't have to deal with. Here's the thing: they don't have to deal with FCC guidelines if they were on streaming platform.
Yeah, and you can see right here this one thing. Bergwiz Bromstein every single fucking time.
Oh God, I chanted that. Her with Stein every single fucking time.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No, it's because here's the problem: people are opposing them because of the war between Israel and Palestine, and people found out about the fact that Israel is really doing a lot of bad things, and plus they're actually trying to win a PR war with influencers trying to tell them on TikTok to no, the Israelis are not doing any horrible things. They're just trying to defend their country from these so-called people that kill and murder them every day.
Look, you know these people are defending a bunch of terrorists who would throw them out of a fucking building if they found out they were gay, right?
Yeah.
Which is ironic.
And already they already did that. They kicked out a government official out of position because she let these people live there and only to be taken over by them.
The irony is that the other Middle Eastern countries are not going to take are not going to take the Palestinians in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like the plot line to that one anime. Apparently, this is a screen to simultaneously with Kaniko's Journey and Shakura-sana. But this part is so strong that people's memories of the
oh my God!
Yeah,
it looks like Pale Bear. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I get it. I know. Okay, Shakugan no Shana. I had not heard that shit in years. At least I haven't watched it, but I know people who watched it.
Yeah. And this is gonna be the future that's gonna happen to the LGBTQ. They keep doing this.
So,
Yeah.
okay. So the hazmat suits are gonna be butt fucking that guy,
Yeah.
dressed up as what looks like Nanoha.
Crap out of him. And
Okay, maybe I should take a look at Shakugan no Shana someday.
Yeah, we probably could.
I mean, usually at night, I won't say I won't say. Well, okay, regarding shoujo, I'm indifferent.
Yeah.
But there are some good shoujo. Yeah. Madoka is a good shoujo. Sailor Moon is the gold standard shoujo.
Yeah.
Miki Momo is the cursed kind of shoujo. If you watch that Kenny Lauderdale video, you will know why.
Yeah. And this is the thing, like people don't realize this is what's gonna happen in the future.
Damn.
I would watch Shogo no Shana. It actually would be an interesting anime to watch next. But people are just making fun of it. Like the Japanese are getting the idea of what's going on. Like it's ridiculous how that happens too. Oh boy. We got updates here for you. Okay, what the fucking brutal community know? There's no recovering from the PR disaster. The PC Game Pass was not mentioned despite them saying that every tier is getting under upgraded.
Oh yeah, they raised the price from 1999 to like 40 for 39.95.
Yeah, which is kind of stupid. It will see a 40% increase in price, nothing new. Added from $11.99 to $16.49 monthly. Game Pass will no longer be acquired with reward points. In unmentioned
Bruh.
changes, like, which is kind of stupid. Like, okay, so it's Game Pass with PC Game Pass. So it's just normal Game Pass. Okay, fine. Which I find kind of stupid. Okay, that lady's rack is awesome.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh god.
This is supposedly from Girls Fun Night 2?
Yeah. And here's another one.
Face. Oh, guess who's coming? Kersha. Oh, face illegal immigration. Sawasama
I
Kersha.
wish it was true, but I think someone did that as a joke.
Yeah.
It'd be funny.
But you and Kersha are Mexican. Dominicano way. I don't know. What
Well,
what the fuck is this
they do have
Kersha?
Italians living in Mexico. Because most of the actresses are most of the actresses in telenovelas are Italian. You don't believe me? Look them up.
Their names are Italian, but they're actually they're Mexican, some are Colombian, Puerto Rican,
Yeah,
Brazilian.
yeah. Fantasy Star artwork is pretty awesome. If only we seen anime that good.
Selena
Yeah,
with pants.
yeah. Oh god, that's funny. But the cutest part about this is that he drew them all in appropriate full outfits, came up with possible interests and hobbies for them beyond just looking sexy in underwear
Yeah,
lineup.
yeah. He's that one guy who say he was into he loved girls.
Joe Cat, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sadly, the guy is kind of like love him or hate him. You can't really expect the guy to be this bad of a person. It's just I don't always agree with him on certain things, but um he
Okay,
needs to
exactly.
admit
What?
he likes anime chicks too.
Okay, what exactly you don't agree with him?
There was an incident with him where he said a certain thing, and people pointed that out in a tweet a long while back, because there was the whole incel thing with the anime community, and he kind of like dissed that community.
Yes. Typical.
Yeah,
It's always these fucking fanboys doing this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that orange hair goat, that's Vitor.
Yep. Let me see. Yeah, here's another thing that's popping up. It's been reported that UPS, the U.S. Postal Stamp, is seizing packages from Play Asia and making them counterfeit postages, making them as counterfeit postage. Recently, a couple of new laws went into effect that allows UPS to trash any package believing to have been counterfeit postage.
Fit.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, so they're trying to force people to buy the postages.
Dude. You know what's crazy? They did this with a plant I ordered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a tomato. It was a tomato plant. Sorry, a tomato. It was a tomato
It was a
plant
tomato
that
and
we're
they threw
going.
it away.
These motherfuckers actually opened up the damn thing, and because someone thought it was marijuana.
Then they need to pay if they're going to try to
We,
destroy a package, they need to pay me for that package.
yeah, and well, thanks. We bought that shit at a catalog.
Yeah. And now, considering the postal service probably is under UPS regulation, we will not be delivered. You are encountering a contact the sender and merchant or credit card company as applicable to seek a refund for other recourses. Because this is becoming a situation. Because this is kind of a tradition that because they're in Singapore, right? Play Asia. I believe they're in Singapore and Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's going on is now ordering anything from mainland China or Hong Kong is a gamble now because the situation there is kind of like the U.S. Postal Agency is trying to force them to actually put actual postages on there.
Looks like it's goodbye free shipping.
Yeah, so they could have just paid. They could have just told them, "Hey, we'll pay for the shipping. Here you go. Just put the stamps on it."
Yeah,
But
but the
this,
thing is, it's the mail that subsidizes the. So that why do you think it's free? Because the mail in China subsidizes it.
yeah, it's government owned by the
Yeah.
Chinese government, and the U.S. postal thing is trying to, like, hell, even Britain has their own delivery service. I believe the European.
Oh yeah. The Royal Post.
Yeah, the Royal Post, which they send out mail to every country,
You
and
got
sometimes
Germany.
it can be a bitch to deal with, because even I
Although the
lost a
biggest
couple of
one,
packages from them.
the thing is, the biggest one in Europe is DHL.
Yeah,
That's German.
and already people are talking about the source of the issues. Like they're basically talking about this because seized at UPS postage, counterfeit postage. So all the folks that are going through the right now in Plagia seized the mail and never released it, considering the U.S. property when it happens. I have ordered, which is now seems to be fine, but just left with my state's last sorting out center. It should be headed to my local post office, so I'm hoping to avoid it since the games are not available anywhere anymore. So this is what's going on with a lot of the stuff that's been talked about. We're sincerely apologize for delaying getting back to you. We've been experiencing a high volume of inquiries. I completely understand how concerning and frustrating it must be to see and notice like that of your UPS tracking page. It's definitely not the kind of message anyone wants to receive about their order. We've seen a few other customers run into it recently, and our team has already escalated the matter with the courier. At this point, you don't need to take any further steps. We closely monitoring the situation, pushing for a clear update. The next step. As for your future orders, we will advise you soon as once we have the updates from the team. We'll get back to you as soon as we receive response from the meantime. I appreciate your patience and understanding. So that's the thing, because a lot of the stuff is being shipped from Hong Kong right now. Their concern is with the whole counterfeit shipping thing, labels. And they're using that. They're probably using that excuse to make them pay more, trying to get the business to pay more for the tariffs or something like that. I think that's what's probably going on. That's what I'm assuming. I can't really say what it is because this is kind of what's going on. So when is the government going to open their game store? I hear electronics will be Saudi manga joint venture. That's as close as you can get. So their announcement a week ago. So we'll look at this. This is what's going on. The United States Postal Inspection Service. Don't get stuck with bogus stamps. If you're looking online for a good deal for postage stamps, so that's what's probably happening with the postage stamp situation. UPS fights counterfeits postage stamps. Because usually the Chinese would put out postage stamps. They want to sell them the postage stamps so they can be legitimized to make sure that they are legitimately shipped out there. And to my understanding, this is what's happening right now. So let's look at this video to understand what's going on.
The number of counterfeit stamps being sold online has increased, with many printed outside the United States. These fraudulent stamps result in a revenue loss to the Postal Service and ultimately to you as a mailer. But the Postal Service is fighting back. USPS recently changed their regulations to specifically define counterfeit postage and develop processes to handle pieces affixed with counterfeit postage. The new regulations state that mail with counterfeit postage affixed will be considered abandoned. Tracking of items bearing counterfeit postage may display this message. Tracking information will not be displayed because the package was shipped with fraudulent postage. Okay. Contact the merchant or seller with any questions. Report information on counterfeit postage to Postage Fraud Reporting at USPIS.gov.
Okay, so that's what's going on. They're dealing with fake postages and the fact that counterfeit stamps are being used to and it's apparently China is being called out for the counterfeit stamps, and the loss of revenue is blamed upon the counterfeit stamps. So that's what's going on with that whole situation with that issue. What do you think?
I mean, it's China. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, they're trying to influence people with the printing issues of counterfeit stamps. And they're using this. I think it's why they're trying to do it, because they're not being paid a certain amount of money. So so the Postal Service is trying to say, hey, avoid the phony postages. The number of counterfeit stamps are being sold from online platforms has escalated. Scammers peddle fake stamps on social media, marketplaces, and e-commerce sites via third-party vendors and websites. The counterfeit stamps often sold in a bulk quantities at a significant discount, anywhere from 20 to 50% of the face value. That's a telltale sign they are bogus. Purchasing stamps from third-party wholesaler online websites can be unpredictable. You have no way of verifying whether they are genuine or not. The Postal Inspection Service recommends purchasing from approved postal providers. Approved vendors can include legitimate big box or warehouse retailers who provide small discounts for postage stamps. But this is, though, a resale agreement with the Postal Service. Learn more about the stamps and the safety to buy them at the USPS report counterfeit stamps to the sellers. So basically, there's fake stamps that are being used by vendors, and it could be by accident with PlayAsia to ship out the product, because it costs a lot just to ship out a product. Let me tell you guys that, because I've experienced it before, and right now shipping is getting very expensive to the point that they're practically raising the price on shipping.
Yeah, so on average, $15
Yeah,
for shipping and handling.
yeah, and it's based on weight too. If I want to buy like a DVD, it's $6.99 for shipping.
That actually happened with a couple of Hot Wheels I bought.
Yeah,
Uh,
and it's like for one Hot Wheel, or
yeah, for one, I had to pay an extra $8 for shipping and handling.
yeah, because
On eBay.
and I bought it on Amazon, to be honest with you, because that's kind of where I ordered it, and I already ordered a.
I refuse to buy shit on Amazon. I had nothing but bad experiences with that company.
Yeah, I bought something with Amazon, and I'm waiting for it to come in, and it's about $8, and they originally was $8, and then they added in the $6.99 for shipping plus tax, which is like $16.54. It used to be like $4. It used to be like $3, $4. Now it goes up. That's how bad it is these days with shipping. Like I bought this movie. It's called Tron.
Yeah, the OG Tron.
Yeah, OG Tron, which I want to see.
Yeah. There is an OG. Oh, I saw that. I saw a trailer for the new one. It was called Ares.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I want to see that, because even if it's bad, I'm gonna see it, because what's his name was the guy who played on the show. Who he was also in the original Tron, but he wasn't in the other movies. He warned. I forgot the actor's name. He was on one of my favorite TV shows. It was, let me look it up. Babylon 5. Babylon 5, starring Bruce Boxner. That's how you put it. Bockledner, or whatever his name is.
Boxleitner.
Yeah, Boxleitner. Bruce Boxleitner, who played John Sheridan. He also played in Tron. For those who don't know, he played in the Tron movie. See if I can find that. He also did Lex, which I'm surprised by. I remember Lex was like this crazy show. I'm trying to find it. Like he was in Tron. He was in the original Tron. Yeah, he played. Yeah, Brox was the original Tron. Sadly, they didn't put him in the movie. Like, it was like he was the original Tron in the movie. He played Tron. Alan Bradley. and Clue was Jeff Bridges, and Clue happened to be the is like the.
I mean, Jeff Bridges. Well, he's no longer with it. He's not with. He's no longer with us. That's
Yeah. He played Clue. Yeah, he's no longer with us because he passed away. No, he's still around. It's just he's still around. Jeff is still around. It's just what's his name had passed away. What's his name? I forgot that other guy's name.
but
But they didn't put him in the movie for some reason because he's because I remembered he played in Babylon 5, and I remember watching that series when I was a kid. But man, Tron was a good show. It actually was a good Tron Uprising was a good show, but sadly it didn't last that long. And they had Tron Legacy, but he only appeared in that movie for a while. But he warned people to go watch it because if Disney doesn't if the movie doesn't succeed, there won't be another chance for Tron to be coming back again for a franchise.
I guess that also didn't happen with Mad Max.
Yeah, that happened with Mad Max. If we don't support a movie franchise that's very popular that we like, it's not going to be coming back.
Look, one thing is supporting, the other one is spitting in our faces.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is, like, I didn't even realize Michael Dudikoff was in that movie. Conscript. He was the conscript in the movie. Man. Gary Jensen. Yeah, so that's what happened. So he kind of did that warning about that whole film, and said if you don't go watch the movie, go watch it in theaters. If you don't, you're gonna let the thing die. Which
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When someone says it like this, it sounds like a threat, and I don't respond well to threats.
It's not a threat. Like, he basically said, go watch it in theaters. It will show that people would want this to come back. Because it took them decades for it to show up. Even though the cartoon show failed. Oh man, people are talking about the SWAT Cat show. I've been waiting for that because I did put out money for it for $10 to support the project that they were doing, to put out an because they did put out a pilot episode for it a long time ago, and people were talking about it. And it's like decades for that thing to come out. Like, I was waiting for that thing to come out. And the company that's doing it, and it's no longer Warner Brothers, it's Triblet production company. And I'm still waiting for them to bring it out, but it's not going to happen. Oh God, the AI stuff that's happening with Pokemon, like, there's no joke. People are making AI stuff. You notice they're doing it. Like, some guy posted some stuff. The AI animation that they did for this, it was no joke. AI.
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that shit? What? Did you see that shit I sent you last night?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I seen it. It was funny as hell that they did that. Yeah, like they created it's called Sora.
Sora AI.
Yeah, Sora AI, which
Yeah, that's that.
someone posted this online, which it kind of, as you can see, what they're trying to do here. All right, this is what they're trying to do, as you can see.
Shadow Clone Breakbeat! Ha!
Let's spin, guys!
Catch! You're not escaping, Light-kun! Quit calling me that while you're trying to kick me! Persistent as ever. You're one to talk! Ow! Get back here!
Because people are freaking the fuck out in the comments, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, the back kind of freaking out.
The lake looks different at this hour.
Yeah, like it's holding the sky for us.
Of course.
Even in this rain, I can see you clearly. I won't break again. Kneel, Shadow Wielder! Not a chance! Insolent! End of the line!
Too slow.
I won't let you toy with me, Hisoka.
Such a lovely spark.
Try keeping up!
Oh, I intend to.
Yo, I'm bald, but the shine's still lethal. Stage in ruins, I'm bored of sequels. You huge, cool, means more echo when the rhyme hits you.
And you can clearly see, like, this is kind of like, I already see hundreds of fan-made parodies are going to come out. Sora 2 definitely is a new step to anime AI. Like,
Actually, Sora's been around for a while now.
yeah, so they already did the Trump intro. Like, this is funny.
世界を回せズンズンズン俺がやった That's my rule Yeah 叫べ I never lose
With the golden dome.
叫べ I never lose Yeah 名前を叫べ口でさばけ壁を越えてルールごと rewrite it
That's very bad, actually.
負けたらリセット
I have to admit, that is funny. And you can see right here, this is another one.
Jab and uppercut. Pikachu's reeling. The body shots. He's trapped on the ropes. Huge cross. Pikachu goes down. Misty connects with a right hook. Another jab and uppercut. Ash is reeling. Body shots. He's trapped on the ropes. Brock connects with right hook. Another jab and uppercut. Ash is reeling.
You can tell that they missed a couple of things. Here's another one.
Oh! This is fucking weighing on it because of the fact that he still also money for the bike.
今どこ見てたの？
Yeah,
信じられない。あいてててて。ごめんってば。
Although the thing is, the final episode with the tree, she actually gets her bike back.
今どこ見てたの？
yeah,
信じられない。あいててててて。ごめんって。
I can't help but laugh at that. That's funny. That meme is so retarded.
It's glorious, though.
Yeah. And Sora's, you can see that what Sora's doing right here. Oh yeah, and here's another thing. Israeli AI. Anime AI, as you can see.
It's right over there.
Yeah, they're pretty much showing how the AI works on this with Sora 2, the first AI video model I've seen that nails anime. Here's some examples.
Affirmative, Sora. Each layer refines the representation, like polishing a gem.
Then, maybe one day I'll build a network that understands every star.
Affirmative, Sora. Each layer refines the representation, like.
Man, you can see that they're definitely doing this. AI versus, oh god. Yeah, we could watch EX Arm next time, man. EX Driver. Yeah, and here's the story. Anime made with AI titled Twins Hashima has been announced. Around 95% of the cuts of anime are made with AI to reduce the burden. The story of two girls dream of going viral on TikTok until they discover something strange in their videos. Premieres spring 2025, which came out like December 2024, which I have not seen yet. I was interested in watching this, and of course they were using AI for this a while back, and I retweeted this a long time ago because I was kind of interested in that story. So yeah, and you can see right here the summer of 1996. Wish You Were Here. Removed. And you can see, like, they definitely are putting out, like, clips of anime to train it on. Like, you can see right here.
Yeah, but the thing is, AI doesn't really nail cars properly.
Yeah.
So, I have to discount it for a bit. I have to discount that.
Yeah. So they're trying to sell this stuff. You can see. Keyframes and AI. Open source Sora 2 generates 2 anime. For weebs, will love it. And you can see right here that they're showing the Sora system card. Open AI. Let's go to Sora. Download Sora. And it's ChatGPT 2, open source. Ask it to generate some.
One year ago, Sora 1 redefined what was possible with moving images. Today, we're announcing the Sora app, powered by the all-new Sora 2. It's the most powerful imagination engine ever built. And it's packed with new features. I'll pass it to Bill for more details.
Now every video comes with sound.
Sora 2 is also the state-of-the-art for motion, physics IQ, and body mechanics, marking a giant leap forward in realism.
Introducing Cameo, giving you the power to step into any world or scene and letting your friends cast you in theirs.
On the path to AGI, the gains aren't just about productivity. It's about creating new possibilities.
It's also about creativity and joy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's why we're launching Sora 2 inside the Sora app, allowing everyone to push the limits of their imagination and create in ways we never thought possible.
That's interesting. That is pretty interesting what the Sora app could do. And the research that they had to do just to get it to work on merging ideas and everything. It's like, this is interesting. But it's going to probably hurt the animation industry. And I can understand why people are kind of afraid of this, because this would also hurt jobs because of the fact that they're going to be paying a lot of money for this. OpenAI valuation soars to $500 billion, topping Musk's SpaceX. 20 million views on my Sora post. OpenAI marketing team might poach me. This is going to be probably the future of creativity, but also ruins the hard work and labor that people do for animation. What do you think?
If some people didn't start acting like jackasses online, maybe they wouldn't have this. How should I say this? Maybe they shouldn't have been replaced in the first place to begin with.
I know, and we're gonna be seeing this in the near future.
It's inevitable. At this point, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thing is, I'm just saying that just because of the fact that, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that are happening, and yeah, we're going to be seeing Netflix shows doing this more often than ever.
The thing is, however, I honestly don't think they're going to replace them.
Yeah. The hard work that people do for animation.
Yeah. AI is not going to be they're not going to be replaced by AI.
Yeah.
However,
but here's another thing that's going to show up. OpenAI Sora generates a video app is spitting out unlicensed Pokemon Mario content. Oh no, not again. Why are Nintendo fans always getting upset over the fact that they're making memes of this?
Because they're retards.
Yeah, they get upset over the fact that people are making parodies of it. There's nothing wrong with parodies. It's just that people get upset over the fact that, oh my god, Pikachu is electrocuting a human man in a prison cell. Creating content that features Pikachu and Mario, Princess Peach, and so on can both Pokemon Company and Nintendo are not happy about this, at least. Apple.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Keep going, man.
Okay, because by the looks of what this, you get content featuring characters and IP like this, you know you immediately are OpenAI Sora app 2 was trained on that content to begin with. Apparently, okay, OpenAI is contacting license holders' rights to inform them that they can output their IP being used. But in this case, the internet damage is already done. We're seeing Nintendo's properties being used in content that for far from what they approved of. Okay. It's just parody. It's not like it's a big deal, but yet people get upset over it. Oh yeah, I need to ask people a question. I need to ask the Sonic fan base the question: is Sonic a furry? Oh yeah, speaking of which, there's some news. Oda's health has definitely been getting worse for the last 3 years. I know it's hard to accept, but it's warning signs are there. I hope he isn't overworking himself. We all know how mangakai are in Shonen Jump because of the fact that they've been taking less breaks over the decades, putting out work after work. Because he's been working for years nonstop, doing One Piece, and it can over time people could age and probably like lose their feelings on their hands when they draw a long time. And he constantly works and never gets breaks, even because in the manga industry they work until they're dead, until they decide to retire, because it is a situation to where they're trying to make money, and Oda is kind of a hard worker, and he puts out a lot of hard work, and I hope he takes a break from this, because the fact that they're telling everyone this issue, our beloved readers, thank you very much for always reading One Piece. Due to the author's poor health, One Piece will be on break on this issue. We deeply apologize to all our readers who are looking forward to it. Also, those issues of postcards and content lists show One Piece being published. The correction could not be made in time for the printing processes. We sincerely apologize once again. Continuation of the schedule will resume the issue 46 on sale October 14th. We kindly ask for your continued support of One Piece Shonen Jump editorial department. So he is not feeling good, so hopefully pray for his recovery, as you might as well know. Yeah, which I'll show you, because this is by Chibi Reviews, who reported on this. This is the thing that was posted by Shonen Jump. Hopefully he's okay. As for what's going on right now, he's been having these problems for a long time. He felt, because right now he felt ill, prompting an unscheduled break. This hiatus affected at least one issue, chapter blah blah 1162 was delayed. These extract durations reported as 1 to 2 weeks. Fans expressed concerns, but no further details on the illness were provided. Oda has been diagnosed with a condition like diabetes, gout, and high blood pressure in earlier years, which, yeah, he probably will have to take a long break. I think he deserves one for all the years he had worked on it. Maybe a year or two he could probably come back to it, but right now he can't stop until, because even royalties getting paid for his work is not that easy, because he's making a lot of money off of One Piece and he can easily, live comfortably, but in Japan it's not that easy, because he has to work twice as hard than ever to do what he wants to do. And sadly, this is becoming a situation to where people are talking about this. Let me see if I could find something else. Oh yeah, you know that hentai that you wanted me to see a while back called Nuketashi, which was that hentai anime? The fact that Nuketashi is getting an English, they announced that there's going to be an English dub. Oceanvale revealed that they will be announcing an English dub. You wanted me to watch this anime. It was like a hentai. Nuketashi. Nuketashi, the animation, English dub, coming soon. Yes, this is official. Ascending anime. So Ascending Anime is gonna steer the ship Mayhem Eschewed. So this is the company that's going to be doing dubs of animation. Yes, that's right. They're gonna put out the animation for this, for Ocean Vale, for English sub. So yeah, this is the anime that everyone's talking about, and it's funny as hell. Basically, it is a funny show. Adam's Sweet Agony is another one. They have a lot of dubs for these people, like no joke. These are the dubs that you're going to be seeing. Oh yeah, and there's even a cosplayer, voice actress, cosplay model, Cat Mom, and this is her, Peachy Sweet. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of stuff. Adam's Sweet Agony. What they're doing for the dub. English dub streaming Saturday. Perfect Princess Loves Me. Side character will be dubbed. So yeah, this is all the Anichi. For those who don't know, this is an Anichi comedy called Anichi Adam's Sweet Agony, which is kind of funny. It's an interesting anime for what it's worth, but you know this as a hentai, I believe, and it was called something else. And they already Miyamoto Yo Adam Kun manga, so they did it. They did do a because this was like a hentai-ish anime, and I thought it was kind of funny. But it's a pretty good anime. But at the same time, people think it was a hentai, and they were making an English dub for it. So it is an Anichi comedy, but at the same time, it's sort of like a hentai. And yeah, it's gonna be shown on Ocean Vale, which is another platform that shows nothing but Anichi anime, and also some other anime, which is Yao and all that other stuff that's on there. They have been doing a lot of stuff for projects and such for Ocean Vale, Cool Mike, and Amazon. So you can check them out if you want to, because they're pretty much dubbing that anime, which I heard so much about on the clip side of things, because people think it's funny. And yes, they're also asking Ocean Vale to dub that one anime which was very popular. Yes, this anime. Can you guess what this anime is, guys? Because I want to know what you guys think. Tell me, what is that anime? Tell me, please. Tell me what that anime is. I'd like to hear from you guys. Oh boy. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of something. So I'll be right back. This is gonna be taking a moment. I gotta do a be right back thing.
You are watching Anime Night, hosted by JT Vega and his co-host Striker Red, live on Kick. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on social media for interesting anime you never ever seen.
Run till I can't no more. There we go. I'm guessing JT was talking about Eiichiro Oda. Chat is disabled for this live stream. What the fuck? I know something was off. When he comes back, I'm gonna ask him. Just get safe. I'm guessing. I mean, it's not that we have bots in YouTube. JT, why is the chat disabled on the stream?
Huh? Yeah.
You are watching Anime Night hosted by JT Vega.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Had to take care of some real life stuff.
Hey, why is the chat disabled in the
I don't know. Seems like it's messing up lately. Hold on. It could be something else. It could be that I turned it off or something. Let me go to my YouTube channel.
I know you were talking about Eiichiro Oda and his health issues.
Yeah, he's not doing so well.
I read. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about it. Go ahead. What happened to the chat room? Hold on, guys. I gotta fix this because this is just getting on my nerves. I don't even know what happened to the chat thing. Might be that I forgot to do something here, so hold on.
Itchy suck reviewers. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, people are talking.
Hello there. My name is.
So you're talking about you were talking about an Itchy.
Yeah. Oh, chat is disabled. Comments turned off. I didn't turn it off. And I'm going to show you. I'm showing everybody. I did not disable the chat thing.
Must be something we said. I don't know.
I don't know.
You're fucking gay for that.
I didn't do it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Live chat. No, they removed us from it. I'm trying to check. I'm gonna have to check the YouTube channel because for some reason someone probably reported us for not.
Learn more.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
Yeah, I do allow.
Made for kids. Is this it? Yes, it's meant for kids. That's the reason.
Yeah. Yeah, it's made for kids. I didn't even make it for kids. What the hell? I didn't even make it for kids. I gotta check. Oh, fuck. Oh, F that, man. That's not made for kids. I didn't even put it as kids. No, I put it as adult. What the hell?
You know what's the good part? YouTube has been automatically censoring certain channels.
Yeah, it's kind of weird what's going on. It's like, that's not. I'm only talking about the internet conflict that's happening with the internet. And yet they try to switch it up with the whole. I'm getting sick and tired of that. That's bullshit.
Good Lord. Hey, hey, where was it? Yeah, that one by G who's running YouTube? Yeah. Stop it.
Stop it. You're not really helping anything. You're just causing people to hate you even more. You're causing your people to be hated even more. Stop it. Please stop. Drunk with power. Stop it. Yeah, we're talking about the internet conflict that's happening on the internet, and yet people just like to ruin it with their bullshit. Yeah, and I've been getting calls from India. Please stop calling me. I'm sick and tired of you calling me. I don't want to get involved with your bullshit. Stop calling me. So what's going on right now is that there's a Gelburu, you know that website?
Yeah.
It's the anime is forced to be censored itself worldwide, and the UK government is responsible for it.
Why am I not surprised?
Because even payment processors are having problems too. It's like that's becoming a problem right now. And lately, people have been talking about this issue. It is a problem. Yeah, because it's no surprise. Like, I did not make it for kids. What the hell is going on? I'm so sick and tired of this shit. This is the reason why we can't discuss any issue.
There we go. The chat is back on.
Okay, good. I switched it off.
Switch on. Hey, Robert.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Robert. We've been having issues with this for a while. It's been causing a lot of problems.
It's YouTube being gay as usual.
Yeah, they're assuming that this is for kids, and we're just trying to discuss this. we set it up as it's not for kids, but they technically probably did this just to piss us off. Because we already told everyone this is like a adult podcast. We discuss anime issues. We discuss about even the animation industry. We discuss about drama, even the stupid politics that happens in the community, because we've been getting a lot of that stuff lately, and we've been talking about this because of the fact that this is becoming an issue with both ends of the community.
It's a bit charming more and more like China.
Yeah.
Well, one part China, the other part is oh shit. 1994, especially in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it's becoming 1984 everywhere for anime, and they're trying to censor it to the point that they want
the irony.
Yeah, they want full control of it.
The irony is that the Chinese don't give a shit about woke shit.
Yeah.
Ironic. That's the ironic part.
Yeah, they don't. They get tired of the people virtue signaling themselves, trying to act like they're the good people, but they're not. And we've been getting a lot of this. We've been getting a lot of issues with the anime community a lot, and this is because of the fact that they want to control the anime community from within. And we've been trying to tell people, look, this is what's going on with both sides of the argument. One side wants to, it's okay for censorship, but only for. I do agree with. Not with the censorship aspect of it, but only if they put a rating system on it. I understand that they're concerned about children watching it, but I want people to understand that we want to basically, it's okay to show it, but if people don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. There's a rating system for it. If it says it has violence or sexual stuff in it, they don't have to watch it. They were warned about this, but instead of taking the warning seriously, they think that, oh my god, this is bad. And it's like, dude, we just warned you about this on a rating system, PG or MA13 or whatever it's called, MA17 plus. You still don't want to follow the rules. And you complain about the anime being bad when it's not meant for you. If you feel that if you want something to be entertained by, how come you're complaining about sexualization of women, but you're praising One Piece, and that has sexualization of Nami in that anime? Think about it. They have no clue what they're talking about. And they continuously argue with people online over this stuff for years. And we try to tell them, look, this is what's going on. There's a rating. Why don't you follow the rating system? But instead they don't bother to take it seriously. They're more concerned about, oh my god, this thing has boobies. It's MA17. It's basically for mature audiences. Obviously, you're not mature enough. If you can't handle that type of content, then watch something else. It's like they can't seem to understand that issue. We try to tell people this issue, but they just continuously argue with other people about it, and it gets to that point where they just don't want to listen to us about it. They would rather listen to Hassan because he's more reasonable. He's more reasonable to talk to. Which is true. Hello?
No, listen.
Yeah.
Good.
And I'm getting really tired of those guys. Yeah, the demon panic situation, aka we call it the moral panic situation.
Oh, that's satanic panic. That's what it was called back in the day.
Panic. Yeah. We call it that because it was like, yeah, people were so worried about that issue, and right now anime is becoming that situation too, because people are more morally panicked about anime than ever, saying that, oh my god, this is sexualized, when there's a rating system that explains to you, if you don't like it, do not watch this. There's an MA-17 warning for mature audiences. If you want something safer, then press Y for everyone, or PG-13. That's the one safest anime you can get for an anime. But of course, people don't ignore that, because they assume, why am I watching this anime that's sexualizing this young woman? And that's the thing. People are literally trying to tell them the honest truth about this, and they just continuously do it all the time, and we're getting tired of it. And I have to give it to Monty Sensei about this, because he's bringing up this issue on anime.
Oh, visibility is everywhere. Yeah, that's true.
Let me go ahead and make a
Monte Sensei. Oh, is that channel good? Because I had.
Good. He's pretty based on what he points out as an issue about anime.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's on point on this one. I'm gonna show everybody. Let me go ahead and put out the video here. This is what he says, and I'm gonna go ahead and play it, because this is what he. Let me go ahead and pass through this stupid advertisement first.
I'm not even gonna say anything, but I told you, I warned you.
Well, here's the problem. I found out YouTube is trying to discount people who do not watch, who use that app. The ad removal thing. They're dissing their accounts. If you heard about it. Basically, people are getting, YouTubers are getting lower viewership because of this app. They don't count the people that use ad removal.
Let me tell you something. My channel is about as lowly as you can imagine, despite the fact I don't upload like 325 videos a night.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna get monetized by these cocksuckers? I actually had 2 strikes. No. 1 strike, actually.
No, I'd rather give it to the actual people that actually have a good point to make than the people.
I hate ads so much that I would rather not pay these motherfuckers my money.
That I can agree with, but there's also the fact that scam advertisers too. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those scams where they, you know that AI dog thing that I was talking about? Remember the AI dog? You seen the AI dog ads? That was to be a really bad. It was like one of those little toy puppies you see when you were a kid that just do the.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but my ads were a little more hilarious, if you will, regarding AI.
Yeah, so the ads were basically the AI dog thing was not real. It was just one of those little dogs that does the little flip trick. That's like, it's not an advanced robot AI dog as commercialized as they claimed. It was just a toy dog that just walks around and does flips.
And water is wet.
Yeah. And it turned out to be like a bogus claim by the advertisers, so it's a bogus advertisement. Basically, it's fake.
I knew. Look. If you guys, this is a little bit of a pro tip for those who dealt with Photoshop back in the day.
Yeah.
If you can't tell what is AI or what is Photoshop or anything like that, you need to train.
Yeah, there's also the AI Musk advertisements. Even the people fall for the Mr. Beast commercials. You know, the Mr. Beast ad for honey and all that other stuff. Those are fake. Those are scams. That's why a lot of people use the ad removal thing, because they're sick and tired of falling for those scams. It's also to protect their kids from it too, because a lot of those advertisements are just nothing but scams that coerce the kids into thinking, oh my god, this is I'm getting free Fortnite
stuff. Oh, free Fortnite V-Bucks.
Yeah, and those and a lot of kids fall for that stuff, and it's a sad situation where when they're told, oh my god, this is free Fortnite, kids do not even bother to fall for that stuff. That is fake. If they are saying they're giving away for free, it's not free. They want your information, they want your stuff. They're gonna probably look into you and probably use you for something else. And that's the thing, like, people seem to think that advertisement is bad, but there's some good advertisements, there's some bad. It's like I personally
and then you got the advertisements that are so bad they're actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
like
they're pretty
the ones from the ones from those cultivation games on phones. Those are so bad that they're good.
Yeah. And there's so many bad advertisements that you see online. It's pretty bad. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this video.
Protect, preserve anime, and defend it is like a full-time job, because the amount of people, the tourists, posers, and activist-minded types aren't taking a day off from wanting to destroy it, claiming how it's problematic, politically incorrect, wanting to compare you to a criminal if you dare to watch. And these people only consume entertainment not for the sake of being entertained, but only to be offended, looking for reasons to find it immoral, then be the first to social media to whine and cry about it. And no matter how far they go, I'm still amazed by how far they'll reach to find ways to do so. One cancerous plague that is currently happening to anime has been diagnosed as the name Ellen Historian, or more accurately L Historian, has been going out of his way to do this within the past week or so. But luckily, common sense, the cure to this plague, has prevailed, giving him immense backlash, deservedly so, breaking down his idiotic activist takes like so many of his kind.
I find it pretty strange how some people in the anime community push the idea that if you don't defend fan service or the adult framing of minors in anime, then you're automatically an anime tourist. These people are more common than you might think, and it's reached a point where some genuinely believe that if you don't want fan service in anime, then you don't belong in the community. What is this new level of gatekeeping?
By some people, of course he means fans, along with the creators themselves, with the author of one of the most beloved animes, Kill la Kill,
I want to tell you something I saw today.
Go ahead.
I saw a bunch of people actually defending Erika Nishida, that Erika chick, who was doing the censorship.
Yeah. You saw them defend the censorship. What else? Hello?
And honestly, though, yeah, and these people were either COVID. These people were either COVID anime watchers, or they really fucking hate fan service.
Yeah.
But they were playing accusations of the mangaka being a pedophile.
Yeah. Yeah, they accused a female of being a pedophile. Calling him a him instead of a she. Remember, I think it was Mother's Basement that did that too. And he didn't even know the creator was a female. and it was one of those. I forgot which one it was. It was an anime, but he accused the creator of being a pedophile and a male. It's like, and it was a female creator, and he didn't even know, and people called him out on it too.
It's Mother Space, man. That guy is a fucking SJW.
Yeah, and the fact that he got a lot of viewership from that, and people support him because of his opinions on anime. Keep in mind, I understand his audience likes him for that because he supports the gay shit, but it's like, yeah, we get it that you don't like the fan service, but the thing is, like I said, don't watch this anime if you feel like people who say don't watch Boku no Pico, they meant it.
That anime is pretty fucking cursed, though.
Yeah, that anime is pretty cursed, but the guy who said it back then was right. He has more credibility than Mother's Basement.
You know what? You're not. I like you, kid. Robert, if you ever have a good mic, I mean, I have a shitty mic myself, but you should totally come here, and we should bench for a bit.
We'll link it to you.
Unfortunately, since you're in Scotland, well, the timeline would be a bit difficult.
Yeah, we will bring you in. I understand that you're busy. We will invite you in. Let me go ahead and put out the link. Let's see if the link works, because sometimes it sucks to.
It's gotta be like 3 or 4 a.m. already in Scotland, so.
Yeah.
But he's not wrong. He's not wrong. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, he's not wrong. God, I hate Mother's Basement. The stereotypical Redditor.
Yeah, that's what he sounds. He sounds like looks like a Redditor, man.
Yeah, he's right. You can come in, man. Yeah. Let's see if that works. I hope that link works. You're welcome to come in and shit talk all you wish.
We are legit a pro free speech zone. You can even tell us to fuck off.
Yeah, so you can tell us to fuck off. You can, say it.
Because we're gonna tell you to fuck off back.
Yeah.
Yes! Fuck you too! If you guys know the movie reference.
Yeah, there's also the thing. I'm gonna continue playing this.
Service himself, and just by me saying Ryuko or Yoko's waifu will make this frail-minded type have a panic attack. Oh my god! And demand I go to prison because
it's from the first Coming to New York.
Fucking real. Right. No one is asking you to defend it. What people are requesting is if you don't like it or get offended by anime titties, then go somewhere else. Stop trying to be the buzzkill in the room, pointing out at.
Yeah, what's funny? I know a friend of mine who has a tattoo of Yoko.
Today, but what true fans enjoy, mature enough to not take it so damn seriously and literal.
And as for anime in general, I've been a part of the community for over 13 years.
I don't care how long you've been watching anime, which by your claim has been 13 years. That just means you've been a fake fan for way too long. I don't care if it's been 50 years. I'd rather hear the take of someone who just became a fan yesterday finding joy in it over you who can now only view it through a is this politically correct lens.
Gay! That's it, I had enough.
You probably started off as an actual fan but have been converted into the activist-minded type over the years. You're like a person raised in Japan with a healthy upbringing, loving everything about their culture, then studies abroad, going to an activist college in the West, gets heavily indoctrinated with politically correct ideology, now socially conditioned to only view the world through a narrow, problematic lens. Then comes back to Japan, a place they naturally love growing up in, but can now only point out how problematic and and oppressive it is. That's what it sounds like you become relating to anime.
Like, I swear nowadays you cannot criticize anything about anime without these people jumping you. For example, if I criticize something like Mushoku Tensei or Rudius, who, let's be honest, has some really problematic aspects, these anti-tourists will get mad at me, dismiss everything I say, then label me the tourist. And it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about. I read the entire novel. My issue is that some people won't let you point out its problematic elements, or how the author sometimes attempts to normalize them. You guys need to realize that criticism doesn't make you a bad fan. It just means you care enough to think critically about the media you consume.
This goes to my point, highlighting the difference between how an activist-minded person consumes entertainment versus how an actual fan consumes it. A fan will focus on story, if certain themes are consistent, character development, is there too much power creep, who should have gotten together, while an activist-minded person basically obsesses over if it's politically correct or not. How come there's not enough representation? This story promotes the damsel in distress. Why are the women in here sexualized and cater to the male gaze? Even when it's a woman author, they accuse her of internal misogyny, because no way would a woman want to see attractive female characters themselves. I miss the days when people had a healthy understanding of what they were watching. There wasn't this quick to having an anxiety attack at the first sight of fan service, being offended by the feminine physique itself, or obsession over a character's age, fictional I might add, animated I might add. I mentioned this in the previous video, the reality versus fiction debate in anime is stupid, but I'll do so again for this one because I feel it's relevant to the topic. When it came to live action shows back in the day that took place in a high school setting, everyone understood that the actors playing them were adults, where it became a joke that you had actors in their 30s playing high school characters.
Yeah, they cast people in the late 20s, early 30s to play us.
Shows like Vampire Diaries, Riverdale, even movies having scenes with the women in lingerie, sexually explicit, not taking the shit so seriously. It seems everyone just had a common sense understanding of what they were watching, while knowing, of course, these are adults. What's puzzling to me is why people like this can't apply that same logic to anime, which is much easier to do because it's not even real people, it's animated characters.
Dumbass.
I've said this before, but my crush in Vampire Diaries was Bonnie and Caroline, who played characters who are younger than me, but in real life are actually older than me.
Think about that.
The fact I even had to explain this lets me know we are dealing with a lost generation of people, suffering from brain rot and horrible social upbringing.
You've been on the internet for far too long. Put the phone down, go outside, bask in a little bit of vitamin D.
Unable to just relax and enjoy something, but like an addict, only looking for ways to problematize and be offended by it. I truly pity you people.
In his latest video, he actually compares anime tourists to the colonization of the Americas. Are we serious right now? You are really comparing anime becoming mainstream to the death of millions and countless atrocities.
My guy, chill. It's really not that deep, okay? Completely misconstruing the point that I made, not understanding what an analogy is, and making it way too overly political for your own good is just not my problem.
People like this really lends weight to the drop in IQ in recent years. A person who gets offended by an analogy like this, rather than understanding the point being made by it, there really is no hope for you. You're the type that whenever an analogy is used with the example of a dog or car or a house, your response is, "What are you saying, I'm a dog? But I'm not a child." Having a blockade in your head preventing you from understanding and processing the point being made. And what makes it worse, you're acting out the example in his analogy. So the person who needs to receive this message the most is unable to do so, which I can only assume is due to a mental deficiency.
Dumbass. What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
This guy's the type that whenever an actual fan who he labels as extremist, which is an activist political tactic, points out people corrupting the art they love, he gets mad at you for noticing, stating the Bocchi the Rock scandal he mentions himself, where an activist who has a history of corrupting many pieces of work said the quiet part out loud, admitting to their activist ways with her infiltrating the creative field. Check out my video on that, which I break down in good detail. He's the type that goes along with these localizers corrupting translations, and again, again gets mad at you for noticing. He will probably be best friends with Jamie Marchi, using language similar to her.
You like to respond to that kind of criticism?
To the criticism, like, I have a vagina, deal with it. I am a woman, deal with it. I'm sorry you're not getting laid. It's not about you, move on. If I'm making misogynists and Nazis angry, then I'm doing all right.
Probably using these videos as a resume
Jamie
to get in
Marchi.
his circle,
Oh,
which would
God.
explain his hatred for actual fans who just want their hobbies to be left alone without someone over their shoulder bitching, constantly pointing out how they're offended by it.
I don't think you can separate art and politics, and anime is no exception. Politics is an inherent aspect of art itself.
He's the type that obsesses with wanting to politicize anime, not knowing the difference when fans say keep your politics out of entertainment versus enjoying stories that have political themes unique to that story at hand. We're sick of people like you, along with journalists, finding ways to bring modern politics into anime, saying things like Freerin promotes Nazi propaganda. Is the author racist because of this? Rama is a transgender allegory. Link is a gay icon. Spy Family promotes heteronormativity in unalived T people.
What? Stop it. Get some help.
On the other hand, is somehow queer-coded. Apothecary Diaries is a feminist show when the women characters are the most cruel in that story. Even saying Avatar is a feminist show. Stop trying to ruin the immersion of a piece of fiction, ruining it for everyone else because your activist brain is devoid of any enjoyment. The narcissism of how can I find a way to make this story suit my narrative to promote my own politics are what fans are tired of. There's enough problems in the real world and actual fans just want escapism. To be able to dive into the world of a story without someone like you trying to politicize it. Again, we're not asking you to defend it. We're just requesting if you don't like what we enjoy, you can go somewhere else and leave.
Why don't you get out?
Why don't you get the hell out?
Get the fuck out!
It's that simple.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. It's a shame that there's an ecosystem surrounding people like this where all they do is find ways to shit on something while still claiming they're more of a fan of it than you are. It's people like this that have destroyed so many franchises, fandoms of all types, when all we want to do is just enjoy what we love, but people like him cannot handle that. Misery loves company. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo, lo-fi boom bad vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel, becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
And that's the
What do you
thing,
think?
like we see this all the time with the anime community and how this is becoming a problem. And it's been an issue for a long time where, you know, people in the community tend to do this stuff. And I'll admit I did something wrong. Oh, hold on, Robert. Let me unmute you. Hello, Robert. He's on his phone.
Oh.
Hello.
We haven't said no.
Welcome, Robert. How's it going?
Holy shit, it's Colin McRae. I thought you were dead, bro. No, I'm kidding. But yeah.
What do you think? Oh,
Hey.
wow. Iron Mouse got to meet Kamen Rider Zetsu.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to what's his name? Modest Spaceman, he's definitely the very definition of Redditor.
Yeah, he is. We kind of agree with you on this, sir.
No, we do actually agree because guess what? The guy, if it looks like a Redditor and talks like a Redditor, well, you know.
Yeah. And we seen how they act as Redditors. Because I experienced them firsthand. And they'll ban you for absolutely stupid reasons.
I have never felt the need to make a Reddit account ever.
Yeah.
And I want to keep it that way.
Fair enough, because the mental anguish you'll have to deal with people online that
I already deal with a lot of mental retardation on Facebook, which imagine with Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Discord, constantly shilling you of all things Nitro.
Yeah. Yeah, Hyundai is in trouble.
Hyundai.
Yeah, Hyundai. Yeah, Hyundai is in trouble. Cause,
really?
Yeah, they're thinking about leaving after what happened.
I only use Reddit to see what's going on or ask Mongol. Yeah. You're gonna hate me for this, Robert, but I fucking hate Asmongold. But not for the reasons you think.
Yeah.
It's because I don't see that guy is genuine.
Yeah.
I just don't see the guy as genuine, and I don't trust him.
There's some interesting topics there that they usually post up there, even about video game shitty business. Let's see. The animators didn't need to go so hard for this scene.
I prefer when he focused on games. Well, I'm afraid you have to blame the the Turk for that one.
Yeah, because he practically made him famous for politics.
And Hassan just can't stop being unhinged.
Yeah, he never stops.
Like, I thought it was crazy, but that guy is worse.
Yeah,
I'm normal compared to this guy.
Yeah, he gets upset over the fact that Asmongold has more credibility politically than him. And that's the issue with him. He pretty much lacks the credibility to talk about politics.
The problem with but yeah, the problem I have with Asmongold is the fact that Hassan has a need to up attention or he loses his following, not for being moderate. In what universe is that motherfucker a moderate? In what universe is he a moderate?
Yeah, and we're seeing what happens.
Look, the reason why Hassan is being a quote-unquote moderate is because he is beholden to his audience.
Yeah.
I'm not saying something because
it's mostly his lefty audience.
He's beholden to his. Sorry.
It's fine. Go ahead. And his audience basically pays him a lot of money. Like, no joke. They pay a lot of money to him to say some things, even to his world, even to their views about certain things, because he relates to their worldviews, not the other way around.
The problem has the thing is, it's like a successful DSP. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit, man! No. That is an insult to the gun himself.
Yeah. He's a successful DSP. Yeah, but DSP begs for money. He doesn't. He just sits down there and just talks shit.
Okay, look, I'm not making. Look, Robert, I'll be honest with you. We all know how we all know how DSP is. Like, that dude is next level in being a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's always whining like a bitch really brings the point home.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing, like, it continues on, and the fact that people just understand why he's doing this.
He's like that one guy who peaked in high school, but only peaked at before high school.
Yeah, here's some other news that popped up that I thought is hilarious. So the actual Russian government banned our Fury app for being LGBTQ propaganda. LMAO. Bar Q. I wonder how long before people used the GPS spoofing so they could set the location to Moscow. Definitely not condone that, though, but I don't think it's safe to poke the bear. So, a furry app called BarQ is being banned. I'm not joking. This is real. So, actual Russian government banned our furry app for being LGBTQ propaganda. A social app for furries by furries.
I'll give it to Russia. W Russia.
Yeah, it's a W for Russia. I'm so fucking scared. They're just joking around. So yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I finally came in my my Blu-ray that I ordered from Kickstarter. It finally came in. It was the Dirty Pair, Let's Dub Dirty Pair thing. It finally came in. I'm kind of glad that it came in, because everyone was like worried about it. It turns out it works pretty well. And it is real. It's legit. They finally did the Kickstarter for it, and I've been waiting for it for a while. to come in because I was like hoping for it to come in. And yeah, there's a situation where a lot of people were kind of doubting the whole Kickstarter campaign because the Kickstarter campaign was so freaking obvious. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Following. Yeah. So the good news is it's coming in. It's just going to come in a little bit late. Be sure to check if you haven't been able to get into the campaign, they might just sell it online. Since they brought in the dub for it, they also did the OVA, the movies for Dirty Pair movies and Flash. But they already said that they are going to has received an incorrect labeled disc part of the disc featuring some disc labeled reversed Affair Nadia and Flight 105 conspiracy discs. The Japanese audio in the episode and some of the Dirty Pair Blu-rays may have issued. Okay, cool. If you have encountered either issues, we are working to get a replacement disc as soon as we can. We won't need to do anything. We need to send and replace it to anyone or even haven't had the time to watch your disc yet. If you haven't received yours yet, we're still going to send the replacements to you. Next week, we will send and share more information on the timing of the replacement disc. I hope so, because if Sony says no to you guys, I'm going to be pissed. Because the company, the Zombie Entertainment, is now owned by Sony. It is now owned by Crunchyroll. Hello? Are you guys paying attention? Red, are you there?
I'm watching. Good lord, dude, I'm watching.
Yeah, so Nozomi is now, since they're no longer Right Stuff, they're now owned by Crunchyroll, aka Sony. And I found out, so luckily I hope they give us the replacement disc, because if they're gonna print it out, they better print it back. If the transfers are that bad, because I paid for the thing and it came in. A lot of people are excited about it. I just hope it works out for them. Right now people are checking out the anime. Tomorrow we might actually no, not tomorrow, but next week we can watch. You want to watch the Dirty Pair anime in dub?
Wind up.
Yeah.
Wind up.
The wind up.
No, I'm like wind up.
Yeah, because they dubbed it in English. That was what I paid for to bring it out. Because they had to buy the license, they had to buy the actors, and also the to pay for the project. Because this was originally in Japanese, and they haven't really they bought the license to be approved, so that they could put it out there to the public. And the problem was they didn't have a lot of money to license it, so they kind of went Nozomi Entertainment kind of went bankrupt, so they had to do a Kickstarter in order to do the project. A lot of the stuff that happened with this it's kind of crazy.
Wasn't this an ADB product back in the day?
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of people are complaining about the disc issue, and I already received mine, so I might have to check out the episode to see if it's not working or not from one of the issues that they're complaining about.
Let me guess. It's related to this rot.
Disc rot, yeah, it's related to disc rot on the release of the Dirty Pair Blu-ray.
This is one of my physical these days.
Yeah, that's why I buy physical. I still do buy physical.
This is why I don't. This is why I don't buy physical. Also, I had really shitty luck with physical media.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Understandable. But I buy physical just so I can keep it. And the issue that I have with it is like, yeah, because I'm just trying to show everybody, because right now the situation with the Dirty Pair, Let's Dare Dirty Pair TV series that they brought out by Nozomi Entertainment, which is now owned by Crunchyroll. Considering that this came out on October 2nd, they are talking about the Blu-ray issue and acknowledge that there is a problem with it. And had time to watch your disc yet, or you haven't received yours yet, we're still going to send you a replacement to you next week. We still have to share more information on the timing and the replacement disc as soon as we have confirmed from our suppliers. Thank you. So episode 23 has an audio issue, and episode 24 from Dirty Pair Blu-ray may have some issues instead of the audio from, so it's the Japanese audio side of things that are happening. Yeah, that's the exact problem with what happened to Dragon Ball Z when they did their Kickstarter for Blu-ray. I recall that they had that problem too. Dragon Ball Z. Blu-ray.
I know that regarding the Latin American dub of Dragon Ball Z, I know it actually cuts back to the Japanese audio.
Yeah, which is what happened with the. Yeah, because I recalled that there was a Blu-ray Kickstarter project that they did, and they pre-ordered it, and the moment when Funimation they had technical issues with it. Oh, cool! Someone made a bootleg. I probably should consider going to. Yeah, and the problem with Funimation is that they have a huge problem with their projects. And yeah, this is what we're expecting. And I remember people were complaining about that issue with Sony when they bought out Funimation, and people were complaining to Funimation about the Blu-ray the Blu-ray release of Dragon Ball Z, that it didn't have the quality that they were expecting, and they were demanding replacement discs. And Crunchyroll kind of went like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. And they kept ignoring emails and everything from people. And people were asking were demanding.
So basically, Crunchyroll told them to get fucked.
Yeah, because Sony bought them out.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, and that kind of caused a situation to where they were like, a lot of Dragon Ball Z fans were fucked over by that situation. I need to buy that season 4 through 6 thing, because I gotta probably buy all the collectors Blu-rays. And there's also the Dragon Ball DVDs, which sadly it was remastered in Canada. Shop. Bunch. Yeah. I probably should go to that website and go see if they sell wholesale. Whereas I could put them online. Curb Your Enthusiasm. I should go to that website. Yeah, Crunchyroll exclusive, $151 for the Dragon Ball Z. But the weird thing about it is the 1 through 9 discs for Blu-ray, but they have the DVD disc for they have the DVD disc for all 51 for $55. And it can play in all regions. Look at this. I don't know if it works in my region. It's probably in my region. I get it, but for some
Region 1 should be able to work.
Yeah, to buy the whole Dragon Ball Z complete series 1 through 9, 54 disc DVD collector's set. But you could tell that they probably bootlegged it. Because I remember someone telling me, "Oh, you don't buy those. Those are bootlegs." Why? Because the back cover looks pretty bad. And they're actually trying to put out a sale right now. Cartoon Network's Dragon Ball Complete DVD series. And it's like $28. They're trying to get rid of them. And you save about purchase for this thing. I might buy it because I do like Dragon Ball, the series. Walmart's really trying to sell those things. And those are, keep in mind, those are legit because they came from a company that's in Canada that
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what's it? Yeah, it was Ocean, right?
It probably was Ocean Group that did it. Because originally they did have a license to put out the Dragon Ball Z. Originally it was I believe, what was that company called? Harmony Gold did it. They had the license to Dragon Ball, and they pretty much dubbed the whole thing. Since the pilot didn't do so well, they felt that it was too violent, so they basically scrapped it. And someone else bought the license, which was Funimation. They bought the rights to it later on. Man, Walmart's really trying to put out those sales.
I'm actually going this month.
I can't trust anything from Canada or Sony.
I can't trust anything from England.
Yeah.
Not Scotland, England.
England, yeah. Yeah, because I remember someone from the UK tried to pull a fast one on me. He tried to sell a book that I wanted to buy, and he, instead of not receiving it, I think he wanted me to cancel it so he could amp up the price for it to $65, because I didn't receive it in the mail for a long time. I knew this guy was trying to pull a fast one on me, and of course I was waiting for this thing in the mail for a long while, and this guy was basically trying to sell it at a higher price. He was basically trying to price gouge the whole thing and try to do something about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I tried to get it from the UK on Amazon. Let me see if I can look up something, because there's so much news that is happening. It's so ridiculous. Like, there's some drama that happened with a VTuber. And I guess I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the VTuber, because this is what happened. The VTuber claimed that they were being bullied by this so-called person, and this is the VTuber in question, which claimed their story on this. They actually have a response to Shinobazu, and if I can't pronounce her name, Emily Lisa, whatever her name is, TV. Which this is the person that is claiming Yandere Bakineko VTuber V singer. Yeah.
Melissa TV.
Yeah. So what happened was they made out a video talking about these two claiming that
my ex-manager.
So this is the clip, and they also have a docket. Yeah, another docket VTuber drama. So I'm going to go ahead and play the clip. So here we go.
Is attending TwitchCon along with his girlfriend. If you don't know, he harassed his previous talents.
So, Amelita and Shinobasu. I'm guessing those are indies.
They're very well known in the community. They're not in. One of them is not a VTuber. He's just a manager.
Threatened them when they wanted to leave. He also victim blamed the girls that got drugged from last year's TwitchCon party that he hosted. If you're interested in reading more, I've linked the document we wrote. So, if you're going to TwitchCon, please be careful about who you're meeting up with, for your safety and for the safety.
Yeah, for the safety of others. Yeah, this suddenly gets
TwitchCon along with his girl. And with all that in consideration, please,
we tour for the Didi party.
Out of caution for your safety as a streamer and a person, once again I ask that you be mindful. And with all that in consideration, please have a great time at TwitchCon. And I hope to see you there.
I hate when my computer gets attacked for some reason. But this is what happened, and she has a docket here. You want to read it? I'll link it to you guys. This is the docket that is being spread out to the community. Let's see if I can put it out here. This is the docket right here. Yeah, not working. Here's the account. Yep, because they saw the post and untagged themselves. I had a conversation with the people hosting the party, and they refused to take action unless there were actual legal causes and restraining orders, etc. I did not name the party publicly because I did not want the host to think I'm retaliating because they denied absolutely willing to tell anyone in the party in the DMs. And this was the MagFest event.
My ex-manager is attending TwitchCon.
Same here, he looks like a YouTuber I used to watch back in the day.
Yeah.
Dai Tomodachi?
Yeah.
That's his name.
Yeah, so
he was...
So the accusations right here that are summarized right here, that the Shinobazu or Shino or Flash GG, in the document you will read the experiences of 5 prior talents who refused to stay silent regarding the treatment towards them. So you basically point out it was a DD party. Basically, he's, instead of DD, we'll just refer to it as Shino.
Shino, a Shino party. No party like a Shino party.
Yeah, no party like a Shino party. So the purpose of the document is to inform others about his volatile behavior that serves as an assertion for him to return the IP of accounts that they are holding hostage from his previous talent, BB Darling. Summarizing the actions against the previous talents, locking and deleting accounts belonging to the talents as punishment, verbal abuse, gaslighting, sharing talents' private information with others, withholding projects, using talent to promote his partner, threatening blacklisting, using AI against the talent's will, using talent's mental health against them, not fulfilling contractual obligations, pitting talents against each other, claiming 50% ownership of the talent's events and projects. This document does not condone harassment against any mention of the parties. All right, so the next is the plot. The text story and the screenshots in the video tab. My experience with Shinobu Last GG. I originally signed with Shino on December 2023, the month before my LED2 debut for the month. The trial leading to my debut. The first month went really well, minus the lore being completed, having to come up with a backup plan for that. Everything was done and then delivered as promised. After my trial, I signed for a 3-month contract with Shino, following a longer contract that would end at the end of January 2025. I would like to preference all of this as much as I like to provide screenshots and videos, proof of everything I cannot. Up until October 2024, things were okay and were just long periods of time. We were not getting any help, or we were contacted for meetings missed it completely, or him disappearing. The video clips not showing up months at a time, etc. I started recording conversations once things started getting extreme. Bibley left at the end of October. Earlier November, things really escalated. He pulled us into the calls to tell us that Bibley had gone crazy, that she is getting blackout drunk nightly, and was stealing money from him. That she has done and said horrible things too about us. The other talents, he informed us that she wouldn't speak to him, and that only thing he knew to do to get her to talk to him was to take control of her YouTube account. We should have said at the time. I didn't, and I regret that for a long time. Bibili and I had falling out at the time, and then he used it his advantages since we've since moved past and talked it. Despite all of that, I should have stood up for her and told him it was wrong, because it was. He took full control of her YouTube and deleted the account. He was still has control of her business email, not safe for work Twitter account, her TikTok account. She had to start over. Outside of that, he asked that we not speak to her for our safety and his. Going towards a little things started happening. Anytime BB was mentioned or anything that could relate to her, little comments would be made about her. For example, BB had posted looking for a PA on Twitter, and he bought it up in my meeting and joked about her never being able to find a real manager or a PA because he already let everyone know about her. He would send screenshots of himself and VCs with groups of managers to tell me how he ran meetings to teach them. All of them all looked up to him. Essentially, he was the hero worshipped, and applied that if he told me them not to work with someone, listen to him. He would say things like, Bibby won't ever be able to work with a large creator named Removed, because they are managed by removed previous intern managers of VTuber group. He would mention this anytime that he felt I was misbehaving, because I had multiple close friends in said groups, implying a threat I would lose my friends if I let or argue with any of those choices. So yeah, this is kind of like gaslighting and yeah, it is kind of abusive because if you're threatening to ruin their career over this is kind of like, yeah.
So yeah, it's always every single time with stuff like this, we're gonna be tours.
Yeah, it sounds like this,
especially Bibley's case.
Yeah, in Billy's case, this is kind of the thing. Like, I'm looking at mostly play Rust. So this is another story. I opened the newer game server Monday, blah, blah, blah. Took a day off from work on my day job. It was overwhelming amount of work that needed to be done. Opened for 100 creators. I was the VC for the server mods and my newer server partner. The entire day he came multiple times and sat and called without speaking. One time he fell asleep during the call, loudly snoring while we were trying to work. He comes back to the end of the day 45 minutes before opening my stream started and loudly angrily told me that he needed to speak to me right now, and he was pulling me on the call since it was about to stream. I had OBS pulled up. I was in a panic mode, hit record, and I'll be included in the recording in said call. During the call, I was reprimanded multiple times because a couple of hours previously, his romantic partner, whom he tells everyone is his talent, posted her reveal my model Twitter post and had not retweeted and interacted with it. I was accused of being mean and worse. He used in my mental disability, autism, against me while he knew I was already in a stressful situation. I gave it a day to think and honestly was upset with myself, thinking how horrible I was not helping this person who was no connection with me. She doesn't interact with me nor try to be my friend, but I was expected to use this platform to build her up because of her long-term romantic relationship with my manager. I spoke with my therapist about it, and together we came up with a message to send to Sheena in regards to boundaries and how harmful it was. And yeah, it's kind of sad that this person got yelled at for this crap over the fact that he did not retweet because he wanted to promote his girlfriend, and he could have told him like in a nicer way, hey, you don't mind if you promote my girlfriend? I need this to be done tonight. Like, you could have just told him that. Tell me I was a mean girl, more gaslighting, etc. I entirely the call record. I won't be included in her a lot of my personal life, but I need to edit these parts. Includes the later date of the following chats. Blah blah blah. He was aggressive, confronting about it. Since these happenings, I had limited interaction with Shino. He either doesn't show to the meetings at all, or he shows up hours later. When we do it, the meetings during this time, it's to discuss the project that I have been working on since early October and has not been released at this time. Unfortunately, I'm being forced to leak this project in the documents because Shino was recently decided that he owns 50% of my project because he feels like because he worked it on them then belonged to him. I have recorded this as well, including the portions of that. Call the documents as well. I've been told that I have been working with him, which points out like, oh yeah, and I have included over $2,000 worth of assets, an abundance amount of time and effort and creativity towards the produce it without me and replace me. During the call, he tells me that I'm nothing without him, and the show would be nothing without him. That would be to show because his contract and his work he has put into it, because I am another girl on the internet. He informs me that he has sponsors that I've never seen or I never seen proof of, that he would take 30% of the money for himself to pay to get me on the front page, that it would need to pay for collaborators to judge, participate in the show. He tells me the things that he would need for money for, that he would get a small remaining cut for less than 10% afterwards, and he could afford it. But my reward would be an achievement for having a show. Yeah, so this person really took the money. Yeah, this is kind of sad. Literally consistent use of ChatGPT, literally everything he does.
How is that abuse?
Yeah. Well, it's because he yelled at them over.
No, I meant the use of AI.
The use of AI. I'm looking at the story because I skipped through it. There's many incidents that I could be honestly difficult to remember them, but he was so good at keeping things in calls, not in screenshots, able to form. Another talent was roofed at a party hosted by Flask and Burke at TwitchCon, along with her friend. Yeah, well, which date? Because I know that there was a situation at TwitchCon where they put out all the drinks out on the bar, out in the open, and that kind of caused people to freak out. And that's kind of the bigger problem with TwitchCon, is because people were actually taking screenshots of it. If that was the same incident, then you ladies were dumb enough to fall for that stuff. You should have never drank over there in the first place, because people were calling out that stuff a while back. I guess they weren't really into the internet stuff, because I recall that TwitchCon back in 2022 or 2023, there was an incident where a bunch of people were taking pictures of the bar, and they showed cups that were out on the ground, and people were complaining about that because that would lead to the situation, because in LA there's a situation to where people would roofie the drinks, or spike the drinks with some unknown substance. And people were furious about this because it would lead to that issue, and people were calling out TwitchCon for this, because they were basically inviting people to basically roofie the drinks into the, and that was a big problem, because they had a table opened, an open table where you can get your drinks, but at the same time, it caused this problem where people saw the drinks out in public, and it was on the table, and it was open to everyone to get a drink, and they can grab a cup and drink it without even realizing it could be roofied. And that was the big
how much of a shit show is TwitchCon?
A really bad shit show. Because I know Hassan doesn't want to go, because after what happened to him last time.
Yeah, he likes to talk tough until it's until it's time to pull up.
He didn't want to face what's his name? Hassan, I'm coming to kill you.
Motherfucking Sam Hyde.
It's a joke, guys. Don't worry. That came from an actual comedian.
Well, the thing is, Hassan is scared shitless of Samad al-Hayati.
Yeah, Sam Hyde. He's Sam Hyde, which a lot of people...
The Candyman!
The Candyman! Who is infamous in the school shootings.
The Ghost of Kiev.
The Ghost of Kiev. And he has done many things.
The Candyman.
The Candyman.
Not quite possibly one of the most dangerous motherfuckers on earth.
Yes, responsible for a lot of shootings that happen in the USA.
The guy pretty much did every school shooter in America.
Yeah. So let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. Another talent was roofied at the party hosted by Flaxberry SwitchCon along with her friend. He laughed and called her stupid in calls, called her a liar, and openly talked about having the talent friend blacklisted from future Twitch parties. Blurp related the events working with anyone he has connections because she spoke out about it on Twitter.
You know, spiking the drink is pretty foul.
Yeah. He openly discussed the personal lives of others and previous talents. He would tell me about one of the current larger talents daily constantly despised me, telling him that it was none of my business, including detailing her moving plans, where she was and where she was and where she was going, telling me the details about merch drops well before they were dropped, and asking me for contacts for products I specialized in my day job, details of information about her money, family, etc. He would tell me about how he would punish her and seize her account like Twitch, Patreon, etc., withholding her ability of her payout. Man, this guy's like a pimp. This guy's a pimp.
Wow.
This guy's a pimp.
Where's my motherfucking money?
Where's my fucking money, bitch? Oh! Where's my money, bitch? Like he would show up. I bet he would show up at TwitchCon with a cloak on and a hat with a feather on top, and then they play the Sibides music going like dun 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 dun, and then he does the whole "Where's my money, bitch?"
Yeah, it goes full Superfly.
Yeah, he'd be like Superfly without. Yeah, he would probably and then slap a couple of guys and tell them, "Where's my money, bitch?" Good. Like that's funny. Like it's seriously what I'm seeing here, because this is kind of the thing. He constantly discusses previous talents. Most of the conversations we tell us that we're not good, spoiled brats. Occasionally, previous talents, however, were different story. Myself, Guilty, and Bibbidi were on point, pulled into an emergency call after WeebCon 2024. We were told that this talent was on a smear campaign against Shino and Flask, that we were accusing him of stealing from them, manipulating them. He went on to discuss their taxes in detail, large amounts of information regarding their mental and physical health, lifestyle, sexuality, the process of obtaining the health insurance, and the difficulties of it, and why, etc. We were told we were not allowed to interact with them in any form. We were asked to ban them in our chats and not interact with their social media in any forms. Though I will say anytime we did literally anything, he referred to the examples of the talent and the talent from previous paragraphs for us based on things so off and so that it's so wild. So the Chat GPT thing that he does, the constant use of Chat GPT and AI Chat GPT was literally everything he does. His partner, Amelia Lisa, was added to the group chats on personal business discords under an alternate account. We were told she was an assistant and that she came and grabbed notes for him. We found out months later, after questioning how she knew about so many of our projects that were not public knowledge, was doing exact copies of things we planned before we could do them. Multiple sponsorship opportunities due to him. One time he accidentally told a one-shot representative that I was annoying in the group chat with them between three of us. He says it was because he was using speech to text and didn't notice. I never heard from them again. I asked him to reach out to Ara Culture for a merch drop, and he told me he would. Later, I would ask him about it because he told me he had meetings scheduled previously and told me he never reached it out to them because I was not big enough to work with Ara Culture. And to drop it, I've been reached out to by Advanced GG Gamer Subs. He wouldn't allow me to respond because he was working on a better deal with me, etc. This area could go on for a while, but but leave it to a couple examples. Some of these are the screenshots below. He currently owes me 54 edited clips. Originally, I was told I would get horizontal and vertical versions of all the clips. Previously, he owed me 71. Ones I received were far only vertical versions, but honestly, I just want my content that I paid for at this point. I doubled it, and I will see it to that. Okay, since leaving Flask at the end of my contract, Shino told others that I was doing illegal things and stole from him. He been slandering me slandering me to mutuals that I'm crazy and crashing out, that I will figure out I fucked up, etc., etc., and that he chose to terminate me because I was overworking him more and more, and he was contracted for, and forcing him to work on things outside of his contract. He removed me from all business group chats, and one that he would remove me from, and deleted every message that he said. He deleted every DM that he has ever sent me because he claims that my having them stealing his IP and knowledge, despite the fact I technically paid for that. I had copies of invoices and receipts that I always paid him on time earlier, never missed a single payment. The receipts. So here's video 1 and video 2. So let's see what video 1 has.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. Is there something you and Guilty have a problem with Amelisa's debut?
No. Why?
Because neither of you have interacted with any of her debut stuff.
I saw your message a minute ago, but I've literally been trying to get the server running. I've been making these thumbnails for the last, like, you came in here. I've been delegating and, like, working I have not even done my job today. Like, I saw your message earlier, but other than that, like, her stuff doesn't pop up on my timeline a ton. So I didn't even know about it until, like, a day or so ago. Because the last I heard, she told me about it being art. Like, she messaged me about it, like, a while back, and I told her it looked good, and she sent me sketches. So I didn't even know she had a debut that was coming up that fast. But she doesn't interact with me or anything like that.
She stopped interacting with you guys because she said every time she did, it seemed like you guys were ignoring her. And this is for you and Guilty. And to be fair, I haven't noticed any of you guys interact with any of her stuff, but I've made a conscious effort to making sure that she was interacting first and not necessarily asking for anything, but just actually there. And I know that she has been. So although I do know you guys have been busy, it does seem somewhat targeted. And at this point, I feel like I felt the need to address it just because I've literally seen you guys interacting with multiple other people's debuts, and just it seemed whether it's intentional or not, it comes across as if you, Orca, and Guilty are ignoring hers. Which, if that is your case and you're actually doing, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that's not.
Okay, it doesn't sound like he was yelling at her. Do you think so? Hello?
What?
Do you think he's yelling at her? Yeah, because I'm looking at the video right now, the clip that the girl claimed about that whole situation. So let's go ahead and look at it.
Actually going on, or there's something else I should know about?
No, I just literally didn't know anything about it, and it didn't show up on my feed, and until you like added us, and even then I didn't see it until like the next day when you added us because I wasn't looking at it. And then I saw that you sent me the message earlier. I looked at it and I was like, I'll have to do that later. And then I don't know if you've looked at the VSMP, but I had to hunt down 90 people's PNGs.
I've noticed, and I've made the comment myself to her that you guys are probably just super busy. So
like beyond, like today especially beyond busy.
However, but you know me, I'm very direct with things. If I felt like it was becoming an issue, I wanted to make sure I just nip it in the bud early, as opposed to like
I will also say that I'm also very direct with things, and like she's literally come to me and been like, "Hey, is this?" I'm like, "No," and I was like, and also, like, if I ever had an issue, I have no problem telling people that, and I feel like I've proved that multiple times. I'm also like severely ADHD and autistic, and I like if it's out of sight, out of mind. Like if it doesn't pop up in front of me, or if you don't send it to me, I'm not gonna see it. I saw it and I was like, whenever you added me, and that was the first time I was like, oh, okay. And then it just
it doesn't come off as violent or anything like that. He was just questioning her about the whole situation, because if you're feeling upset about what he said, like he basically was concerned about why didn't you retweet her, and it doesn't come off as violent or argumentative, but we'll see what stacks.
I immediately jumped back into what I was doing because let's see, it was like the next day you posted it. Yeah, the 7th, and I saw it on Saturday whenever I woke up and started stream pretty much immediately. So I saw it Saturday on stream, and then I don't know, because it didn't show up on my timeline or anything, and that was the first time anyone had said anything to me about it. Like, even, like, you haven't really said anything to me, not that, you would, in general. I'm just saying, like, she doesn't talk to me, and
I expect more yelling,
Like she doesn't interact with me, and
that doesn't sound like it's yelling. It's more like questioning. And the guy's voice is like, "Oh, can you do this for me, please, babe?
Tell me.
Am I selling you weed, bitch? Am I doing this?" He doesn't sound like he's being violent towards her. I think it's because she was working on stuff, and they're both. She's laughing, he's laughing. I don't think they're both like violently talking shit to each other. But let's continue listening on.
It's not really a problem because it doesn't, like, we all do our own things or whatever, and I'm the type of person that I will forget about my friends sometimes because object permanence is also with people, and it's out of sight, out of mind, and I will forget people exist until I see them, and then it's just like I saw them yesterday because that's the way my brain works. But either way, I had no idea she even had a debut coming that fast, because the last I knew, she showed me sketches of her model whenever it was being sketched, and I haven't heard or seen anyone, and pretty much
she showed you guys her. We were all in a group chat when she showed you guys all her finished model, but
I wasn't in there.
You were in there. It was me, you, Orca, and Guilty. She was excited to show all of us. But
when?
We were in my Discord when she did so.
I was not in there. I have not seen. I promise you, I have not seen it.
3D model. You may not have seen it. You were in the Discord when she was talking about it. It maybe you just turned her out.
When like Guilty showed us the 3D model, that was months ago.
Oh wow!
That's when her model was done as well.
Okay, but either way, like if someone didn't say, "Hey, I've got a debut and this is the day," and all that stuff, like I wouldn't have realized it. And if it's not sent to me or whatever, or show up on my timeline, then I'm not gonna see it. I mean, I have her up so that I can check in and stuff on my Chatterino, and I try to do my best, but like
when he was younger.
my point is, I'm just here to make sure there's nothing else going on there that would cause it. I was pretty sure that was that, but I would just.
I'm making sure the Jello pudding's up to speed right now, baby. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Like, come on, man. But at least he's talking nicely to her. It's not like I think it's the ADHD that got to her, but I can understand. She admits that she has ADHD, but it doesn't sound like he's yelling at her. It doesn't sound like to me, but we'll continue.
Rather ask directly than beat around the bush about it, because that way I can give a direct answer and know that it's okay. Ask the person directly. This is the feeling. I figured you guys were all just busy with stuff, but I wanted to ask if there's something else I should know about in the event that there was, and I just didn't.
Not that I'm aware of. I just literally haven't seen or heard anything of it, and I have been.
Come on, baby, with the Jello pudding. Yeah, it's like the guy sounds like Bill Cosby. I swear to God.
He sounds a bit like Shaquille O'Neal, but he's more sinister.
I saw your message today, and I was just like, okay, I need to do
Maybe.
that. But I also have scheduled.
Come on, baby. Where's the
I have
Jello
literally
pudding at? Where's the
90
Jello pudding?
people worth of fucking P&G.
Give me your Jello pudding, baby.
I'm gonna scream.
Boy, at this point, I don't even know.
Teams and stuff last second, and I also had to do I made a trailer today. I did all this shit, and I just want to stream and play Rust. That's all I want. Anyways, I saw it, and I was just like, and when you joined the VC earlier, I was like, hey, I saw your message. I can't right now, but I will. Whenever you got in earlier.
I must have missed you when you said that. I probably didn't have my headset on. So, just checking in to make sure. I am being direct. But yeah, all right, then just making sure we're good there. So anything else comes up, do let me know. I will alert her that you guys don't hate her.
He sounds kind of tired.
Time. Probably just her own brain rapes, but she's the freshman hanging out with the juniors and the seniors and the sophomores, and so she feels like the little sister, like everybody hates her all the time. She's been an only child, so she's never really had to deal with it before. So I'm trying to explain to her that sometimes big brothers and big sisters just work on other things. But I just wanted to make sure there was nothing like she didn't kill your dog or steal your cat or steal your makeup or whatever without me knowing about it. Sound fair?
Yeah, no, I get it, but I like literally like I've tried to tell her. I don't know how else to tell her. Like,
I'll hammer it in her head again, and it's probably little sister plus being odd.
Little sister, big brother. Now I'm gonna give you guys some Jello pudding, baby.
Sister herself and
give the money, my brother.
If not both, we're gonna figure that out eventually. But it would explain other things about her. It also explain things about me because I'm just rude. But just wanted to make sure, like I said, no, there was no like secret drama that I wasn't aware of. I'm like, hey, want to make sure this is good so that like I don't have any issue going into the next week or like whatever it is, we squash it and kind of move on. But
okay,
good?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's nothing as far as I'm aware. There's nothing to squash. So
I'm just making sure because it's very much probably her own head and it has been her own head, but you have, I would say, just so you know, if you look at it from the other perspective, it's one of those things where like they see everybody interacting with everybody except them on Twitter because she is on Twitter and is kind of looking around and seeing your
To be
guys'
fair,
posts, so.
I don't interact with Orca.
I know. Even little things, like I know. Although I know the buckshot with that was a weird thing. I brought that. It was like they don't even hardly interact. It's like, but they still collab together. It's like I just feel like I'm doing something wrong, and I'm like, you're not doing anything wrong.
She's not asking, or
probably that too.
Anything.
But
and also, she streams either during the day while I'm working or really late at night when I'm not streaming.
And you're asleep. Yeah, I've brought that up as well. So.
I can't really like I have a.
Okay, it sounds like to me in this video, I think she kind of panicked. I think she's kind of panicking, trying to claim that that's the problem, but
limited amount of time that I can do stuff, and I mean,
it's the Instagram effect. Because she doesn't follow that many people, and she does see you guys on feeds. She sees everybody interacting all the time for the few times she is on Twitter, and so she assumes that she's the only one who's left out. Is what I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to make sure that there wasn't something I missed.
No.
And that's it. All right. Just wanted to be sure. I will move you back down, and
I'll hop back down there. Thank you. Sorry, tell her sorry, and I'll retweet it. I need to finish this. It opens in 45 minutes, and I'm not done.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Now you can. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yep. Welcome back.
Hi.
Bill Cosby thinking of B2 tip.
Yeah. Talking to yeah, just imagine him doing this. Like, there's a second video where last I spoke to Shino, supposed to be a normal meeting call despite not having weeks supposedly happen. He informed me that he takes a 50% ownership of the project that I've been working on since October with minimal help from him. He tells me that I'm not worth okay, so this is the second video, so let's see what the claim does.
There are a couple. There's a couple of things like in the beginning you kind of sped through talking about it being both of our event and things like that, and then later on you mentioned the possibility of having a different host later and all of that stuff, and my hackles are a little high on that.
When I say a different host, I mean, like, let's say this does really well and you do season 2 and you do season 3, but like by season 4 you are touring the world and you don't care to be the host of the show anymore. Like 5 years from now you might be like touring or like Maury Collab or something like that. That's what I'm saying. At some point in time, you may not want to be the host. That's why I said, like, you're currently host, and me and you in that scenario would be co-creators. You'd still be considered the creator of the show, but you may not be the host of that season. If for whatever reason it's just not something you want to do, you want to be able to step away from it, but you would still be recognized as a creator of the show in that scenario. And in that scenario, you would still be able to, like, hey, I'm still coming back for season, like the grand finale. Like, I'm still always going to be a part of the grand finale. They didn't do this, but an example would be like something like America's Next Top Model or they have versions of MasterChef that don't have Gordon Ramsay in it, even though that's technically kind of his show.
Yeah,
but
I understand that. But
shows
like,
up as guest. Yeah.
So, just backing up some, because like those two things together were kind of off-putting, but okay, so you getting 20% of any sponsorships you bring in,
20%.
I get that, like, right, you're putting in the effort, and also if you're getting 20%, you're gonna put more into it to try and get more sponsorships for it, so that your part of that goes up. That's business brain. That's fine.
Okay.
But if we're doing this, and then I'm just getting $1,000 a month after I'm like, once you get the sponsorships, like,
I'm not cutting out after I get the sponsorship, to be fair. The reason why I'd be getting that percentage of sponsorship is, one, I'm in charge of getting the sponsorship and getting more money, but like, and I guess this is kind of more from my perspective, because I'm selling this as an event. For me, this is me selling this as an event, not even really selling like the creators or like selling like the size of the audience. It's like, hey, this is going to be a major event. I have a host for it. I have this for it. I have this for it. And I'm not abandoning it. I guess the simplest way to put it is
I guess I don't. If we're,
I'd be working the whole month.
I understand that, but I like you. I have also been working really hard on it too, but like just deciding that you were co-owner of it is
so. I will be. We can have a conversation about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
All right. So, from my perspective, three things. One, you did say that you wanted to do a singing competition, correct? That was something you've wanted to do for a while.
Yes.
You've tried a couple of them, didn't like how they were done. That's totally fair. I have seen a couple singing competitions, haven't been too impressed with them, but even been a part, like in terms of like just being on the editing team for a couple of them, haven't been like, too impressed with how they ran, and thought a lot about basically your experience and my experience, what I did differently. The original doc and the original idea for this, I sat for an entire day and fleshed out the entire ideas of everything of what I would do to make a dope singing competition. I sent it to you. You obviously went back and added a bunch of ideas of what you thought would be, what you would like to add, what you would cut, what you would change. For example, when the first idea I had, I think that should do 3. You felt like 3 was too much. There'd be 2, but from the initial idea process, this has been a back and forth between both of us from jump just to getting it to here.
Do you own Orca's DVD tournament that you helped with?
Do I own Dorca's DVD tournament?
Orca's.
I don't. Oh, so let me be clear. You mean the Orca's tournament? If Orca wants to do a tournament, she can do a tournament. However, I can and will probably still do my own Survivor Rush on my own.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like,
I don't own. So, like, I guess my point is, in this scenario, when I'm crediting everybody, I'm going to say, you created it and I created it as co-creators. If we split off later and, like, you decide, hey, I still want to do V-Singer on my own, you're a creator, I'm fine with you doing it on your own. If I decide later that I want to do it on my own and we're not talking, I'll do my own thing. But I'm not giving full rights of everything that I've put onto this and just being like, oh yeah, I'm never touching this again, even though I put a bunch of time and effort into it. And I'll also be direct. If I'm able to get to $100,000, a majority of the people I'm going to be getting money from would be investing or putting in the money because they believe in, like, me putting on events, because of the events I've put on in the past, not necessarily because of any single creator that's involved. Especially because, not like, if it was Iron Mouse pitching something like this, she could probably get she could put $100,000 up herself, if not probably get $100,000 easily doing it. Same thing with like Ludwig or someone else. That was kind of like the big thing with, I think what they had like off-brand. It's like if you have a big creator's name attached to it, it's a lot easier to get.
Yeah, he's basically explaining that because it costs money to basically create an event like that, especially renting places. It's not that easy to do because to get it would cost a lot of money, especially in California, to rent a place.
No, not apartment, but yeah, a venue.
A venue, which is kind of like because I remember that the hotel that I used to work at, they paid this company paid like $70,000 to run an event there for 3 days. $70,000 is basically an event that basically lasts for until to the morning, and they close it at 6. And then the next day after that, they open it up at around 9 o'clock through 6 o'clock, and that's it. Like, it's pretty much how it is. And usually hotels do that. Depending on how much money, you can even hold one for like 24/7. Like if you're doing an event, they usually have like a 24/7 movie thing that they do, and they rent it out, and they rent it out forever. And it would cost probably around a lot of money, depending on how much the hotel charges or the venue charges at the event, stages and everything, like rooms, everything that's cost in there. It would cost a lot of money, almost probably around $1 million. At a like if it's a popular anime convention, it would cost them almost probably $250,000 to run an event like that. You need at least $500K or more to run an event like that, depending on if you get investors to get involved in it, or you rent a table at a convention it would probably cost about $100 to $200, depending on what they charge for a convention too, to rent a table at these locations that they put out. And you buy that, or you could buy extra space, but it would cost more to do so. The fact that the guy is bringing up those things, it costs a lot of money to make a lot of money at these events that they do. Keep that in mind, like especially streaming awards and everything that they do. It is an expensive event, especially putting out tickets and everything. It's no joke that it costs money, especially paying security and everything. That's a lot of money to put out there. It would probably cost about $1 million if you're lucky. And they would have to charge a lot of money for the tickets.
Robert, is that in pounds, euro, or US dollars?
Yeah.
Okay, $400,000.
The charity, I voucher that you have to be equivalent of 4,000 for the small one, especially if it's like, it could be like 4,000 euros, depending on if it's very expensive endeavor, because it's a lot of money to do too, to rent a venue like that.
Sponsorships for a lot of these things.
Well,
we don't have any really big,
and luckily sponsors can help you too.
Yeah, I'm well aware you guys use a sterling pound. I was asking specifically because $400,000, but you guys didn't put the
It's a lot of money.
Creators, we may have Iron Mouse as a guest, and so if I'm even able to do this, it'll be more based off the fact that there's been people who've worked with me on $100,000 events who trust that this will be a big $100,000
You're my manager. Like that is part of your job. It's in our contract that you're gonna help me with the sponsorships and stuff. Like that it is part
I want to be clear.
Can I please? Like I'm not trying to be combative with you or anything like that. I'm just trying to have a discussion, and a discussion is back and forth.
I'm passionate. I'm not being mad. I'm passionate, but I'm not mad. If I sound like I'm yelling, I apologize.
I'm getting upset. So
okay.
As my manager, it is literally in our contract that you're supposed to help me with sponsorships for events and things like this, right? Whereas you did come up with a doc, I completely redid it. I said, I like what you came up with, but I completely redid it. You had
kind of your Ocean, anime opening, the wild card, the prize pool itself. Like, we both had input. Like,
I'm not arguing that, but part of your job as my manager is to have back and forth and help me with those things, just like you've helped others with their events that you've worked with. But you're saying that you've decided that we co-own it, and that if something at some point we aren't working together anymore, you can take this branded event and go and do it again yourself if you want to, or I could, or both of us could, which I don't agree with. And then you're also saying that at some point either one of us could decide that we want a different host for it. Whenever you're saying that I could decide that, it also insinuates that you could decide that. And this is something that should have been discussed before I'm in a position where I don't feel like I have the ability to tell you no on anything, or negotiate anything for myself in it, because you've essentially told me that.
Yeah, not just anime conventions, but in general.
If I don't agree, is kind of how it feels right now, and I'm pretty.
I can understand that. Not my intention to make you feel that way.
Because essentially, you also just told me that that based on these numbers, even though you consider us half owning it both, I would get $1,000 a month, and that you would get, which is roughly $8,000, and that you would get $20,000.
Ooh.
I would get $20,000, which over the course of 8 months comes out to how much?
more than 1,000 a month.
Okay. And I also mentioned that in that 20,000, there's a good chance that I may have to split up to 50% of that with other people helping me sell.
No, you said that you would. You said 20%.
Okay, so she's not listening to him. I think the ADHD kind of did get to her.
Women moment. It's women moment.
Yeah, because I can see why she's upset with him about splitting 20,000 with other people, especially paying. Like I think I can understand where he's coming from. He's saying that he's splitting the proceeds with her and with other people who are working on the project with him and her. It's kind of, I can understand what this is coming from here. Let's
Imagine someone with autism or bipolar disorder.
Yeah.
For you, but you probably have to go up to 30% on it so that you could give cuts of it to people like Twitch and stuff like that.
So let me reiterate then, so that I'm clear then. So I want to be abundantly clear. The $20,000 is 30% of the $6,700. Just so that's clear. In most cases, the reason why I'm doing, in most cases, it's generally industry standard to do 20%. Some people do higher, some people do lower, but that's generally what they would take. People usually would do 10% if it's a high 6 or 7 figure deal, because 10% is usually more than enough to cover that. But if it's lower than that, usually they'll do 20. My reasoning for doing 30 is that if I'm even able to do this, because I'm not even positive I'd be able to get to 100 grand, but I'm still going to weigh what our options are. I would likely have to work with some other people on some of the sponsors. And if that's the case, likely I would have to offer them at least 10% of the deal that they bring to me. So if they bring me a deal for $10,000 or $25,000 or $100,000 or whatever it is, they bring me a deal, I'd have to give them 10%. They're still 70% going to the thing, but instead of getting the full 30% that I would get there, I would be getting 20% for that. And then the other side of it, and I'm want to be clear, not Matt, but just everybody, I'm getting at $20,000, just so we're clear, at $20,000, hold on, 2,100. Come on, calculator. Divide that by 8. That's at max, and if we're at the floor, $2,500 a month. You'd be getting $1,000 a month. They'd be getting $2,500 a month. Mind you, that $1,000 a month is if we don't save money anywhere else. Because like I said, we may not spend less, and like if there's more money left over, we can increase the amount. However,
okay, so I think there's something wrong here. She's getting 1,000 there, and he's telling her that they're splitting it with other people, 2,500. That math does not add up.
Math's not mathing.
Yeah, math's not mathing, because it's like he's basically giving her 1,000 as she claims, and everyone else 2,500, which doesn't make any sense as to why. She's the talent, also works on the project. Yeah, I can understand why she's upset about this.
Other side of this is, even though we'd be coding this event, the idea, at least from my perspective, for this event and for the foreseeable future and future events, would be on your channel. So just like with me and the rest of them, you are still also getting exposure and then also getting front page. We're not streaming on my channel. We're not streaming on my socials. The account will have its own socials to like promote the event, but like it's still going to be on your channel. The people are still going to be following you. You are still going to be the focal point outside of the talents on this event.
Yeah, and he's basically telling him exposure. So yeah, that's kind of what he's trying to do. Get her exposure so that people can follow her and everything. But at the same time, this is kind of a situation to where, yeah, the math does not add up here.
So you are still getting something out of it.
I mean, I know that, but I mean, are you saying that Flask's name's not going to be on it anywhere? You would still be getting something out of it too.
True, but I'm not getting I'd be getting what I get is, if we were putting this on the Flash channel, this would be a different conversation. If we were putting out on my channel, it'd be a different conversation. But this is going to be on your channel. And I also want to be clear, just a quick side thing. The goal of me bringing up another host was not, I'm going to run off to find someone else to host this and get rid of you or whatever. I only brought that up in a sense of, at some point in time, like, Iron Mouse doesn't do something like this, I think, because she doesn't want to dedicate this much time to it. Waifu wouldn't do something like this because she wants to do other things and doesn't want to dedicate this much time to it. There may come a time in which you no longer want to do
I'll be
this.
honest with you, he doesn't sound like Bill Cosby as much as he sounds a bit like Terry Crews mixed in with Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah. It kind of does sound like a little bit of Shaquille O'Neal going like, is this all right? Is this okay? Mm-hmm. All right. I'm basically
Could be ripping.
Yeah, could be ripping this. Yeah, because he doesn't sound like a little bit hostile. He does seem reasonable, but the math thing kind of doesn't sound reasonable.
Kobe. Kobe ripping.
Kobe, what you up to? What you up to, man? Mm-hmm. I thought so.
I bet you, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like the math of it. Like, she's getting paid 1,000 versus that, and basically she kind of does gets the whole math of it. They're getting paid 25,000 each for each person, versus her getting paid 1,000, and she's supposed to be the talent / programmer / event coordination person or whatever she's planning to do. She's getting paid less money, which I kind of see this as, yeah, but at the same time, you know, she's paid, like, you can do this with less people. 8 people is one thing, but less people could do it within it if they're good at the job with a skeleton crew.
It as an idea of like, this is a cool event that can be pulled into like a thing like American Idol, like whatever, that lives on beyond you having to host it, but you still getting paid for it, you still getting a benefit for it. Does that make sense? That's why. So it wasn't just, I want to have someone replace you. That was not my mindset. My mindset is, if after the second season you just don't want to spend your energy on this anymore, doesn't necessarily mean we have to kill it. We could have someone else host it. It'd still be on your channel during that time frame where someone else is hosting it, and then just you come in as a guest host at the end. This is something very similar to a lot of what I'm pulling from here, and how I'm thinking this and how I'm planning on pitching this at Twitch is very similar to Raj, or I keep saying Raj because I know him, Austin show, and how he handled his Raj Royale.
Yeah, I seen Austin show before. Raj, aka Austin, his show, basically he gets a lot of YouTube, Twitch streamers that are really famous. Especially his thing with the whole Armoran thing, kind of. and even e-girls too. Like, he gets a lot of e-girls on the show to do this dating thing. Like, it's a joke sometimes, but yeah, I don't mind those type of shows, but it is kind of trashy. But Austin is a very well-known streamer that basically puts on like this game show type of style thing, like a dating game show, and that format is very funny, at the same time entertaining. But don't believe whatever the streamers do up there. It's all fake. Keep in mind, I know it's all an act, but it's basically they put against each other to basically, if you say some interesting stuff, like that other show that Austin did, basically if you talk about some interesting stuff, they would keep you in, but if you don't say anything interesting, they'll kick you out, because basically it's donation style type of game, which Austin makes a killing off of it. Like, no joke, he makes a killing off of his shows that he does, and a lot of people don't realize, like, Austin is even though he was originally known as Raj, he wasn't Indian. He's kind of like a Mexican guy in Texas.
His Lover Host, his Name Your Price, and all other game shows, to the point, or even Mr. Beast, to the point where there are some parts of it that he's not even involved in at all. He has other people do it, and then he just comes in for the parts that he wants to be in. So maybe if you do want to, again, continue wanting to be the host, but you just want to come in and MC, but then you have other people do other parts, like, that's kind of where I was getting at. It was not about cutting you out or replacing you or me finding a replacement for you. However, I did want to make it very clear that, like, and with that, whether it's Orca's Survivor Rush, Orca was the host of Survivor Rush. I came up with the event, the idea, the rules. It's something I've had from years before I met Orca. It's based off of Fortnite's Friday Night Frags. It was just a DVD variation of it.
Yeah, Orca is a very well-known VTuber. Well liked in the community, but at the same time, there's always drama surrounding his group of friends that he has.
I came up with it when Keemstar was debating about getting in a DVD. I talked to the DVD developers about doing something and having someone endemic host it as opposed to Keemstar because he was a negative influence on the community. But if I decide to do Shino's Survivor Rush, Sieg Survivor Rush, Shino's Killer Rush, Shino's Killer King of the Entity, I will do so. If
Keemstar finds out,
please don't, no, please don't.
No, that's gonna ruin his career. Because if he talks negatively about Keemstar, aka Meme Star, aka Killer
Keemstar.
Let's get right to the news.
Alex is a fucking nigger.
Oh! Yeah, so if Keemstar finds out what he said, oh boy, that's gonna be funny.
I still had it set up to be with Orca, and to be honest, my intention, even though I'm not necessarily managing Orca anymore, was still to do like
definitely
with Orca. She's the one who decided she
is that kind of motherfucker.
Me anymore, and I said that's fine, but I'm not letting you take my idea and just run off as if it's yours. I will still use it for my own events. If you don't do it, I'm not just gonna leave that dead in the water because that was my creativity and my brainchild. I'm not gonna just let that die because someone doesn't want to do anything with it. And same with this, I put a lot into this from start to finish, and I know it was a back and forth, so I'm not saying I didn't do anything, but from my perspective, I put a lot into this. I would intend to credit myself for it, and I intend to take some ownership from it. Now, I will admit
the problem there is that wasn't spoken. Like, you just kind of came in and told me.
Okay. I can understand. Yeah, I guess your frustration there, and there's your thoughts around it. I guess that's the best I can say is like that's kind of just been my thoughts there. But I can, like I said, that can maybe take some time, think it over, reapproach it, see where there's kind of like a middle ground there. But that was kind of just my thoughts on it.
Yeah,
that's it. But it's also just for me, I guess from my perspective, it's just the amount of work I know that I think it could work, but I also know the amount of work that I'd have to put into it to make it work is far beyond just to be direct, the scope of my contract or my payment.
And like I said, I don't think 20% for someone that was producing it and helping come with helping bring in the sponsors. That's what I would pay someone, something like that for this. But half ownership of it feels pretty steep.
Yeah.
The only other thing I could say, I mean, you can say it feels steep. The only thing I say is that I would just disagree. I feel like in terms of creativity, I've put in half, in terms of production, I'd be putting in half, and the percentage payout, ideally, if I could get us both to 20%, and that's why I said I'm gonna try to go for as close to $100,000 as I can, so that we have more money. And then if you want to increase your pay from that, like I said, that's a conversation we have, and I'd be down to do that if we have the money to do it. If we want to not pay the guest stars at all and just pay yourself $2,000 a month, or if we want to not pay you, like if we can find the money to pay you more, I would be down to do that. 100%. I'm not even, my thing with it being a percentage is if we at least hit $67,000, which is going to be the floor that I fight for, I know that I'd be making that much, and thus it'll be enough to make that worthwhile for me. And it'll be enough for me to cover and justify working on this and not working on something else. But ideally, we would both be walking away with 20% here. That would be ideal. But I think even in a situation where you're getting $1,000 a month, I'm getting $2,500 a month in terms of pay, you're getting $1,000 a month, but you're also getting whatever viewership comes with it. You're also getting whatever ad revenue comes with it. You're also getting whatever subscriber base coming from it. Your followers are going to go, your Twitch followers are going to go up significantly more. Your Twitch viewer average is going to go up significantly more. Your ability to command higher sponsorships, whether we're still working together or not at that point, is going to go up significantly more. If we're putting this on a brand new channel, or something like that, which is something I wouldn't want to do, to be fair, then maybe there'd be an argument. I feel like there'd be an argument for like you're not getting anything for it, but you are going to get significant growth on your channel and on your brand for being the host of this. So, and that would be, and again, I'm not even positive, again, even me saying I'd be getting the $2,500 a month, I'm under the impression that I would likely, in a, would say standard-based scenario, would be, I'm not even standard, in a, like in a, for me, a base case acceptable scenario, I'd be giving up a third of this to another party. So of this $2,500 a month, I'd be giving up at least 33, yeah, times 0.33 times 0.33. Oh, hold on, son of a gun. Copy, paste. I'd be giving up at least 800 of this a month to a third party, which would bring mine down from the 2,500 that we're talking about to, oh, come on, you can do math quickly, you know, you don't need a calculator. I hate you, video game. Minus. Would bring me to 1,600, which again would still be more than 1,000 you're making, but not that much more. And for someone who's just doing work in the background and helping get the sponsors to begin with, and for my side, I'm going to be working getting sponsors, working negotiating the deals. We're going to have editors for it, so me and you both are going to be working on the editors for it. My thought process also, as I said, my thought would be having a YouTube, a Reddit, a Twitter, a TikTok, an Instagram. My thought is going to be making sure I'm managing those socials since I have those skills already, and making sure there's a post setup going up daily for each one of those, or at the very least putting the money aside to pay someone to do that. So from that being that side of things, I'm not doing nothing, and I'm doing a lot of work and need extra money to be able to pay for those things being taken care of if need be. But yeah, for an event like this, I think it could be a bigger event. It's bigger than just, it's bigger than, if this would be bigger than just a Carmenize, because of all the other people would be involved and all the other things that I would have to do. I would want equal ownership if I were to move forward with it. Now, to be fair, if you, and honestly, ideally, if we were to move forward with this, I'd want to sign a contract separate from our management contract. However, if you would like to move forward from this point without me, that's totally fine. I'm totally fine with you going forward and doing your thing there. I'm not going to be like, oh, you can't use it because it's both of ours or blah, 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 blah. You want to. But if I'm going to be a part of it, that would be what I want. In this scenario, if I'm going to be on to getting like $100,000. I'm also going to be credited as a creator or something. I'm not, just to be blunt, I'm not building another $1 million thing and then just like saying it belongs to somebody else and not for the price I've been paid or what I've been paid so far for this thing. I'm treating this, as far as I'm concerned, as its own separate entity, because this is beyond just using your channel. This is beyond just using your influence. This is me, in my opinion, reaching out to literally every other contact I know to try to make this pull together.
Okay.
I won't lie. Again, not mad. I understand I'm passionate, I seem angry. I did not think this would be a sticking point, so I apologize that it is. I will take some time to think it over, and maybe we can talk, and after you have some time to calm down and cool off, you know, we can, both of us have some time to not be cool or be like calm, I guess, but just think it over, and maybe we can come up with some sort of compromise, or make sure you, I guess, revisit this again and have you speak more to make sure you feel heard, because I think that's an important part of it too, but I also want you to have time to take it in. But I would not put this much effort into something that I'm not going to be considered some sort of like honoring if it's going to be this big. If we want to pull back and do a bunch of other stuff and like not go this hard and not spend like the next 6 months to a year working on it, and if it's just like a 2-month thing or whatever, or even if it's just an 8-month thing but it's just on a much smaller scale, then whatever, and then I can do my own thing and title it something different or whatever. But
going to help me get my thoughts across right now. And that's where I'm at right now.
Understand?
Going to help me.
Just being a footnote when it's all said and done, if it goes on to go a season 2, season 3, season 4, season.
And that's where I'm at right now.
I understand.
Yeah, she's really getting emotional in this one end. Yeah, she's just like sniffing. Because listening to him about business things, and she's trying to understand it, she's not understanding the issue, she's crying about it, and I can understand why she's upset. By listening to what he has to say, a lot of the business stuff that he's talking about, and I had to skip it because a lot of it sounds like to me is a lot of business bourgeoisie shit that he's doing, and she feels kind of like she's not getting paid a lot of money. I've been through that before with my old job. I know the feeling like that, like the work that you're trying to do is all for nothing and you're not getting a good dime out of it. And that tends to happen a lot when you're working at a job like that. Because the fact is it's a business, and sometimes business it sucks when a guy sets up a business, he has to pay a certain amount of money to certain people, and he's paying you less what you're doing versus what they're doing, and you feel kind of like cheapened out of it. Like, yeah, it does happen in especially if you're working with a person that gave you such a shitty ass contract or anything like that. You probably should have looked for another business to work with that could help you by now. If you feel that way, go to another business. Like, seriously, if you feel that they're not giving you the amount of money you deserve to, as you were working with that whole thing and you were putting a lot of effort into, then go to another job. Find another job. Seriously, I understand the pressures of working with that type of business, but seriously, just go to another job. I understand this is a paycheck to you, but if it's not worth your dignity and respect that you deserve for more pay, then go find another job that pays you. Okay? I don't know why this person kind of like was crying about this stuff, but skipping over to the discussions that was being made. The guy was going off on a tangent. Like, it wasn't threatening or anything. It doesn't sound threatening. It sounds like to me the person is basically explaining the business side of things and trying to make her understand reason, and she feels kind of like, I'm being screwed over. Yes, you are being screwed over, but at the same time, you should have considered finding a new career or finding a new job. If you're a VTuber or something like that, you should really consider your options of telling him that I might have to leave, or have the company that you're going to be working with negotiate a contract with the other company to pay you to get out of that contract, because this is kind of ridiculously stupid to the point that you need to realize that if they're not paying you the money that they owe you, that you deserve, then get out of it. I mean, get out, like leave. If they're not paying you the money that you deserve, get out of it. Like, if you feel that way, go ahead and say what you want to say, but get out of it. It's not worth the effort to fuss over with your boss. If your boss is going to tell you the same bullshit, get out of it. Like, I actually remember dealing with that situation too. Get out of it. Go somewhere else. If they're not paying you with good dignity, then get out.
Okay. Yeah, I need some time to come up with my thoughts on it, and then we can discuss it further. But yeah, I need some time on that one.
Yeah, because especially if they're not respecting your creativity and your work that you're doing, then get out. Now, the next person, Guilty, basically pointed out something here. There is a recorded call here that they did with Shino, and they're claiming that Shino yelled at them. So I'm going to go ahead and listen.
Model and everything. All of that was fine. The only thing is, I don't have the actual, like, fully finished rig model anyway. It is, like, Sam is still working on it. I was just talking to him. He will have an update, and everything should be fine. He said he has to fix one little thing that he caught. And then he'll send it to me, and then that way I could take a look at it, go over it, make sure everything's okay. And if something needs to be fixed, he can get right on it because he knows we don't have a lot of time. That's just the thing. It's just like, he's busy. I understand, and I respect that, he has religious holidays, which I get. I'm not the religious type, but I'm going to respect somebody else's, religious identity and what they have to do.
That's his business, yeah. That's not my point. I get all that. I haven't had a problem with any of that. The only thing I'm confused is like, why you were under the impression that I shouldn't have it to be able to check or test for things myself. Like, that I have no experience with this, I've never checked or tested for anything, or that, like, it is
I never said you don't have experience or anything like that. I'm just saying.
Okay, that's not the point then. I don't understand this mindset of, like, you don't want to give it to me. For what reason? I've been a part of the entire process up to this point. There hasn't been an issue like this the entire process up to this point. What is the issue now?
There was no issue. I wanted it done specifically my way, so I was.
That's fine. I don't have a problem with the way you have it. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to check it or test it. That's still part of my job.
I mean,
I don't understand your reason for not wanting me to do that.
Okay, I was under the impression that a part of, like, your job was to just literally help manage and help keep me oriented. It had nothing to do with the actual, like, you need a copy of.
Are you telling? So what you're telling me is you don't want to send the model because you don't want me to have it, or you don't think I should have it then?
Oh, I just figured, like, it was just all mine. Like, I was just going to figure out how I wanted it rigged. I wasn't looking for anybody's, like, other opinion on it, other than, like, me just trying to break it and seeing if this was the quality that I wanted. That was pretty much it. I didn't have any expectation of sharing it with anybody besides all of my backups that I have.
So, like, my general thoughts, not really worried about, like, changing your quality. My only thought was basically just to test it. Only thing I've ever used them for is to test it, and if needed, to create thumbnails, which we've done before, and you've had the thumbnail situation. I've never had the situation with you where I've needed to ask you for a thumbnail over and over again. Like, I've just been able to have you do it, but that doesn't mean as I've gotten more experience and understanding and learning how to check things, I've also...
Okay, So the context of that whole thumbnail thing that I seen from that whole issue, you can see right here. This is the thumbnail that they were This is the thumbnail that I believe that they were talking about. There's like 2 images that they showed of the thumbnail issue. Let me see if I could find it. No clips, torturous interference, in communication, prior talents, mod conflict, mental health ignored.
One moment.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. Okay, where is the thumbnail that he was talking about, which was kind of, I think it was Orca that was talking about it, but there was another thing. Knee bitty. Yeah, because they were talking about the that he was using Chat GPT, which is this one, for example, to make the thumbnails. And you can see right here, this is like one of the thumbnail examples that she felt it wasn't really good. The image is the first slide is AI. You sure? Most hands have 5 fingers, which there was no hand in that image whatsoever. It's just showing her face and everything. The V Singer thing right here, it looks like an AI. As of the next V Singer competition, discover the next singer.
Gas though.
Yeah. So that's basically the accusation here, is that they were using. Then maybe be more research on how to tell an image is AI generated in order. Not likely. There's been a lot of people assuming that are AI things that are not, especially on Twitter. I'll admit my thumbnails for my podcast are AI generated, to be honest with you guys. I'm being honest with anyone out there, because I'm being honest. All the ones that I do is that are created are all AI thumbnails. And I'm being honest because I want to tell you guys the reason why I do it is because it's cheaper, and plus if you're starting out as a content creator and you don't have the money, you can always rely on making a thumbnail for it. But you can also do editing on your thing, which you could use like something like this. For example, if you can't afford Adobe, the much cheaper option is using Paint. Like this one, for example, I made this little meme.
You guys sound like you're the anti-AI crowd.
Yeah.
I know how bad you are, though.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the image that I did. I basically I was asking a guy on Twitter about this image and told him is Palestine and Israel an allegory for Yao? Because
for Yowie.
Yeah, for Yowie, which is because they keep doing the whole everything's political thing. Is Yao an allegory for Palestine and Israel?
Hey.
Go ahead.
Man, you guys sound like you're gonna get shoved by the anti-AI cartel.
Yeah. And I basically made fun of that. But that was an edit that I did, and you can edit with Paint, Mr.
Paint.net.
Yeah, Paint.net, which is the cheapest option you can get. And I believe they do it for free, and even the add-ons are free. You can even download them from their website, like all the plugins and everything.
Okay, here's my. Okay, yeah. Let me say something. You can't afford Adobe? Get a crack one.
Yeah, or
get a crack copy.
Or get GIMP.
An older one cracked. Well, that doesn't have Adobe's intrusive bullshit.
Yeah. Or GIMP. Or any alternative, or Corolla, or whatever they're called. Corlex, or whatever they're called. Cora, yeah, Coral.
Corel,
yeah. Even though they're a bit expensive, but they don't do the whole monthly.
They actually gave me Corel, an older copy of Corel for free.
Yeah.
When I bought my tablet, Coral Paint.
Yeah, Coral Paint, which is another one.
There's also Canva, which is the Suma version of Photoshop nowadays.
Yeah. And that works pretty well for itself. If you're one of those people, you might as well just use MS Paint. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure if you're good with MS Paint, you're good with that one.
So practice learning how to learn, basically how to break them, what might cause breaks. Different. I've basically been doing different tutorials.
I'll be honest. As someone who studied graphic design, I can honestly tell you that graphic design sucks
like
dick.
Check for things that I know you might miss, or that you just might not think to check, or even things that I've learned recently from working with other people. There were
at least learning. Learning
but
sucks
if you do
dick.
these two things back and forth, sometimes it can kind of issues and testing things like that. But point still doesn't bring past that.
Yeah, the moment I
are you saying me right now you do not want me to have the model?
Yeah, it's Robert.
You don't think I need to have it, or you just don't want me to have it?
I mean, I don't think you need to have it. Like I said, I was already doing everything, like testing it myself the way that I wanted. I didn't think I needed to really run it past anybody. So I don't really feel the need to really.
If you can't afford an Illustrator, well, get a cheap one. Who's starting out?
Yeah. You can get some affordable stuff. It's very that easy. Or you can go through the Black Friday deals that they do. If you're living in the United States, or if they have sales or Christmas sales, be thankful that they have them.
Share with anybody that, and then like,
So,
I mean, like, I don't even
that is
have
not how we.
the full base anymore.
I don't know what your mindset has been, or how you've come to the conclusion. This is not how we work.
Yeah, if you're trying to purchase signal for the whole,
I'm not going to continue working like this.
We hire human AI crowd. Hire an illustrator. Stop being a bitch. Stop crying.
Yeah. I get it. Like, a lot of illustrators came to me, like a lot of graphics designers came to me. And they usually go on they go on Twitch every time trying to beg people, hey, you want a job? And they advertise on my streams a lot. And it's like, yeah, it's getting out of hand.
The problem is some are actually, how should I say this? Some will take quite a while. So
yeah. And some you just
I mean, you can get yeah. So I understand why some people make thumbnails in AI, but check your shit before posting it. If it's going to be visually appealing, how should I say this? Visually appealing for everybody.
Yeah, and I do a lot of visual. If I think it's visual appealing, like the thumbnail that I just upload it. Like I had to choose one. Like, Perchance actually gives me like a visual appeal to AI thumbnails.
In other words, don't make it look like, I hate this term so much these days, slop.
Yeah.
Don't make it look like absolute slop.
Yeah. The reason why, make it appealing to people that might think, like, I remember the thumbnail kind of did attract a lot of people. They thought they were looking at a cute anime girl, but we just do but it kind of did attract a crowd of people that were listening to it. And they're like, "Hey, where's the girl? Where's the girl in this thumbnail?" That's just it. That's just my thumbnail. That's the thumbnail that I created for it. It's an AI thumbnail. And they thought it was a cute anime girl. The reason why I put like random cute anime girls is to attract the crowd. That's the reason why. And that's how it works for me because the cute anime girl does attract a lot of people. If I attracted my face on there, it would be like, no, not this guy.
Oh god, imagine your thumbnails being JT with a soy face.
Yeah.
Oh lord. No, bro.
That'd be funny.
No.
But it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
That's why I put anime girls in the thumbnails. And some of my thumbnails. Not all of them, but some of them. If I'm ranting, it's mostly my face on there. If it's not, it's basically I use the anime girls for the podcast thumbnails.
Oh dude. Try this for one of the thumbnails. One of the girls. One of the girl thumbnails should be very much nonsensical or out of context.
Okay.
Playing back and forth games, half this, half truths, half that. I'm not interested in it anymore. So here's what I'm gonna do. I wanted to, at the very least, just work to the debut, get you to debut, and have you be there. But for whatever reason, you seem to want to be split.
Software. The problem is some AI thumbnails. Well, some AI companies like ChatGPT won't let you make quote unquote ship S-tier ship posts.
Yeah, they do. They can make some of your shit posts sometimes. But even if I try to do like the whole I tried Grov or whatever it's called.
Grok.
And it didn't do a good job with it either.
Oh, you mean Bosch, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I made that Vosh thumb. Actually, the AI created the Vosh thumbnail of him being Sailor Moon.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was one of the things I did. Let me see if I can show you the examples of the Vosh thumbnails. Let me see, because I got to get out of this stream because this stream's kind of get on my YouTube channel. Like this is an example. Like a lot of the thumbnails that I created, that's an original. That's not original. That's sort of an original, but I used the whatchamacallit dev, otaku.
Yeah.
I did that one. Copying Dev's little meme. Let me see what else. That was a screenshot. That was a look in. That's an AI thumbnail. That's not an AI. That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot. That's normal. That's a screenshot. That's AI right here. That's an AI. Screenshot, AI. All three of these are AI. AI thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all three of them are AI thumbnails. That's also a screenshot. That's also a screenshot. There are times I use certain screenshots that I had to use.
Yeah, AI when it comes to memes is insane.
Yeah, some of the stuff I originally did make out of editing. Like I do work on my own videos and everything. Like I do tend to do some stuff, but it depends on what I do. Like I had to make videos that were fun, like the zombie unicorn drama. Some of my World of Warcraft videos, they were just jokes, and also some of my reviews, even though they're not well edited. But the other one, the Olympus Clips thing, that's AI edited. That's AI edited by Olympus Clips, which costs money to do. The original one that I did, I think this one.
Remember that anime?
From the tragedy of HOTD, which is
High School of the Dead.
High School of the Dead, which I kind of explain. Like some people did not like that video. Like that one was kind of a hated video because two deaths happened and no one believed me. Apparently, the singer that sang the theme song passed away. Same time, and it's almost like and also the other one died. The creator passed away. Yeah, there was a lot of videos that I had to edit in this. My ugly mug right there. There's a lot of like videos right here, like the villain arc. I did that one because I edited the animation for that one, and that's because I'm using like this program called Ventube Mini, because that's the reality of being a content creator trying to entertain people. Because of the fact that I'm using Venobread, but I also have like I can change the character, and I can show you the setup that I did. Let me see if I can do it. There you go. You can see right here, like Captain Carlock. That's the body of it that I made. You can see right there. That's what I do for fun. Jesus. Yeah, and also the Stellar Blade drama. I had to edit that short via some other website, but unfortunately they're doing the whole thing about that, which is kind of weird though. I like the AI for the memes. Yeah, the memes are funny. The memes are funny. Like you would not believe the memes that people create on AI. Like we saw the Bad Bunny one.
Show it. You know what? Show it.
Yeah.
Show the whole thing. It
is so funny. Like it's so funny.
Super Bowl, piso al callao. Bueno, en inglés. Dick to the silent. Bailé mi penito, apelito, cógeme el culito. And this is my Super Bowl performance, puñeta. Let's go, motherfucker. Nueva York. If you wanna have some fun with charm and care, what a little bit too petty. You only need to live one summer in New York. This guitarrita is for la song of dembow. Ustedes me entienden, cabrones, métele. Auntie asked me if I had a lot of girlfriends. A lot of girlfriends. Today I have one, tomorrow another. I'm gonna take all the gringas to a VIP, a VIP. Hey, say hi to auntie, let's take a selfie. Say cheese, que sonría, que es Marco la que se lo metí. Tell me, we going to the mambo or not going to the mambo? Summation! Oh yes! This is a merengue like suavemente, but another one different. Tell me where we going after the beat. I told you we get wet. I bring the towel and we get wet again. But in my bed, I'm going to give you self-board, baby. Ah, llegó el perreo, puñe fuck. Viste, puñeta y fuck. Perreo, baby. A lot of touching, baby. Tra, tra, baby. To the floor, baby. In the disco, baby. I will fuck you, baby. Tra, tra, baby. Tra, tra, baby. Hay perreo alone. Oh yeah, women perreo alone. Hay perreo alone. English. Pay me what you want. Yo, Jackass alive. I want to call you a smoke a blunt.
This is apparently how the halftime show with Bad Bunny will look like. Stop setting ice! Stop setting ice to this shit!
My body's weak.
Yeah, he's got blow up, bro.
Like a bomb guy. I took a pill that was horny. She fucking hardly nothing for us. If I fuck you, don't call me. This is not for you to love me. If your boyfriend doesn't suck your ass, better if he doesn't. Go to my house, I will lick you all. I will lick you all. Go to my house and I will lick you all. I will lick you all. Ya, páralo ahí, stop it. Thank you everybody for this great day. Y si puede, bitch a butt. Eso es como pellizcar una nalga. De parte de Benito. The Bad Bunny, se queda igual en inglés. I should take in more pictures when I had you. Should give you more kisses and hugs all the times that I could. I hope my guys never move, esos que no se muden. And if I get dropped, that somebody help me. I should take in more pictures when I had you. Should give you more kisses and hugs all the times that I could. I hope my guys never move.
You know the fat chick who's dancing? That is Governor Jennifer Gonzalez.
Gracias, Polillo.
Well, the governor of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, the iPhone with the feds. Holy shit.
That's funny. Like, I showed you that trailer for that thing called I Stand Firm. It's a Christian animation.
No.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Apparently this thing came out like a while back. Like it's apparently this is a Christian anime project blends faith, the Bible inspiration of epic storytelling, a series that explores spiritual battles and hope and preservation through the unique anime lens. Rooted in biblical themes, designed like this was the one thing I was like telling you
Christian
about.
anime.
Yeah, it's called Stand Firm: The Light in the Shadows. So it's basically a Christian theme anime. Join us. You can see right here that it even has a
New protocol.
Yep.
Damn. That actually came out?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, and people are like, it was like months ago that people were talking about this. It came out months ago, and this is like the trailer that they're putting out. They do have a website, I believe. And it's pretty much coming soon, and they're bringing it out. Let me go ahead and put this commercial here. Star Resonance. This is the game that they're bringing out. Okay, so this is inspired by biblical themes. And you can see right here, that's what they're doing here.
The light is in danger. I must send them out before the darkness swallows them.
I am sending you out like sheep among wolves. Therefore, be as shrewd as snakes and as innocent as doves.
And weight pressing down on your chest. That is his scent. You can smell it, can't you? That copper sting in the air.
Samson, David, are you with me?
Guess there's no turning back now.
As long as someone remembers who started it. Good. Now let's light up this world.
It's too fresh. It wasn't supposed to awaken yet.
Well, it has better animation than Soul Labyrinth. That's something to think about.
Both now and forevermore.
Damn.
Yeah, because looking at it, I'm not trying to.
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood,
but against rulers,
against authorities,
against the powers of this dark world,
and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms.
I can smell your fear. Do you know what happens when your light goes out? I do. And I can't wait to show you.
Coming soon. Yeah, so this is a show that they created, and I never heard about this anime, but it was kind of funny how that anime kind of popped up, and I thought, okay. And oh yeah, you gave me that meme of "I came to mock you."
Oh no, that wasn't even a meme. That was a fucking reference.
Yeah.
One of the opponents in Tokyo Racer is like a reference to Char from Gundam.
Zeta. Yeah. Yeah, it was a Gundam Zeta reference.
I came to mock you.
I came to mock you, which is from Gundam Zeta, because he was telling that to Amuro Ray.
Oh wait, that was.
Yeah, he told that to Amuro Ray when they reunited.
Oh yeah,
they weren't fighting each other, luckily, because they both felt bad for Lala's son, and that was kind of a thing that happened between them, because they lost their connection with her because she was like the light and then
Lala so being one of the new types.
Yeah, so Guilty kind of talks about this in the recording, so we'll probably see that this is some type of drama. I'll admit that this is sort of like, okay, he's telling them the honest truth about the business, and they all feel kind of like used by him, and rightfully so. I do agree that they all feel like their frustrations towards him was kind of an issue. But telling them up front about this, yeah, he kind of told them, hey, we got you the money. Okay, I didn't owe you a clips, but being said, I get them, but we're going to be a part of your exit gift surprise, tied you over for 2 months while you looked for a job. And he gave him like $300. And that's half of them for the kit for your person said was too expensive. They could easily make their own clips if they want to with that AI Olympus thing, whatever it's called, because they could actually make those clips for you. You just have to pay a certain amount of money for a month, per month, and allow them to make random clips, and you could pick and choose which clips work, and they edit it for you. That's how I got my videos that I do from what they can do. They can even do podcasts and analyze whatever you're saying, and then come up with the topic that you said, and they basically try to they basically set up the clip and make you and show it to everybody. Then you can even edit the clip too. They allow you to edit the clip. That's the one thing I like about the Olympus clips thing. Personal stuff about him, yada yada yada. Because I'm trying to speed this up. I don't want to make it boring for everybody, but it sounds like to me this is sort of a business issue with this guy. A brief summary: the documents remain silent about 9 months. I'm posting my experience working with Shino Blaze. He has gone too far, manipulating his talents, breaking contracts, and completely disregarding the means of what it is to be a manager in a professional setting. Prior to fall 2025, my experience with Shino were positive. I began working with him as a personal assistant and previous talents of his. I enjoyed his time working with both of them, and I learned about the space and was inspired to become a creator myself. So after I was placed on leave due to jammed schedule, I acquired with Shino about him hiring him as a manager, since I was aware he took on multiple talents, so I could start my VTubing career. You'll find that the reason he had access to so many accounts is because he helped me set up them. He helped me create my emails for my business. Yeah, because you need business cards and all that stuff for my brand, which contract stated, and because you have to have like a complete professional understanding of business and everything, especially doing business and entertainment and everything that you're doing. A lot of the stuff that because there's a lot of stuff to learn about business. You can learn from a guy that does this stuff themselves. You can gain some experience, but at the same time, there's also the fact that by the looks of this, it's like holding my business accounts hostage, accusing me of withholding finances, exhibiting torturous conduct. So they're basically talking here, by the looks of it, like, no, I talked to Momo. It's personal PayPal, unprofessional of you. It's literally logged into it. I literally logged into it before. No, I talked to my mommy. It's personal PayPal, unprofessional. Literally logged into it only if you keep all your business stuff out of it. You've been putting business stuff into it. Problem right now is my YouTube. Then that's just that's not personal. You want to talk, we talk. And want to talk to you personal. You're not chasing. I'm not chasing you. I'm talking business. You want to call? How is asking for my YouTube account back personal? No, I kept this all in text in case I needed it. Yeah, because screenshots tells me he's not a commanding position here, when in fact I was the one paying him, and also it started our contract. He was working with me, not the other way around. So
JJ, I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
The game Peak, is it good or does it suck dick?
The game Peak?
Yeah.
I heard a lot of VTubers like it. Let me see. Peak.
I know. I know a guy who wants us to do a training exercise.
Okay.
Playing Peak.
Okay, Peak is like 9 out of 10 on Steam, 86 on PC Gamer. It's on.
But it looks like Smiley Friends. Fucking, it looks lame.
Yeah, it's basically you're on a mountain helping out your friends. That's basically what it is, and you're just basically traveling and exploring. That's basically what you're doing on Peak. You're just mountain climbing. That's all you're doing. But you also get some weird like items and everything. It's all cartoonish humor stuff.
Is it me or the guy or the person who created this really likes Rick and Morty? I don't know. What is it about it?
It's probably that, but it's the same. Let's look at the company. Developed by Team Peak, which only did that game. But the publishing company Aggro Crab and Landfall. Landfall did Tabs, Total Access Battle Simulation, which I seen that before. I think this is the one. No, that's not the one. That's Tabs. Stick Fight, which we all remembered Stick Fight, the game. Rounds. Cluster TR, yeah, which is Cluster Truck. Let me see what else they do. AR Brawl, which they basically make some simulation games. Nightfall. Oh, that's funny. They have knights with guns.
What's the name of that game? I've seen a couple of shitty ass videos.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. This is like medieval people shooting guns at each other. This is stupid. I'm not joking. This is literally what they're doing.
Medieval fights with guns.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe it's the fact I'm jaded.
Like speed, like seriously. Nightfall: The Daring Journey on Steam. Play now. And it's already it came out on April 1st, 2022. And it's free to play.
The horse are drifting.
Yeah, it's free to play. Yeah. Landfall Archives, free. Haste. Let me see what this game is. Haste. Yeah, because I'm a bit curious about this game. This is like a running
The horses
game.
are drifting and everything.
Yeah. This is a running game called Haste. Yeah, because I'm looking at this game going like, okay, this is kind of funny. You can see right here, this is something else. This is interesting. I would play it. Like this is
These are the kind of games that you use when you're making commentary videos.
Yeah, it's kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog.
To stimulate ADHD little shits.
Yeah. This is like Sonic the Hedgehog type of game that you would play. So who are these people again? Let me see. A new play mode. Okay, so it's a fighting dungeon game.
I was a little pissed later on because man. Here's the thing. I was playing Uma Musume, and I can never get to complete a fucking career mode.
That sucks.
Yeah, I tried with Special Week, I tried with Harura, I tried with Gold Ship, I tried with Scarlet.
Did you train them pretty well?
Yeah, they did. I was training them. I was doing them. I was maintaining them.
Yeah. As far as I know, this is becoming a situation to where people are talking about this, and it's sort of. I don't think the guy is scummier by any means, but I think to be fair, I feel bad for the girl because of the fact that she's getting paid less money, and she even though she kind of lacks the experience in streaming, she does have a professional voice to articulate a lot of things. And seeing how she was treated in the business wise of being a streamer, I think a lot of people are probably going to be talking about this, but the problem is I don't think he is like trying to.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but at the same time, I can understand her point of view that she feels ripped off by this guy, rightfully so, because of the fact that she's being paid less money. You agreed upon the fact that you were getting paid less money for this, because they paid you $1,000, and the others only get paid $2,500. They're taking money from you, and you're paying for clips, which I could easily show you where you can get them you can get them and pay them for yourself, like, because I feels more like more like solo leveling. Yeah. And the problem with her is that she does feel ripped off by this, and I hope she can find a better people that would do business with her, that would give her a better cut, because it is sad that she's getting screwed over, that she's getting paid $1,000 per month, which does not help with rent or food. Or because even by the fact that I'm just pointing this out to people, it is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Helsing, the character, right, where the werewolf doesn't speak, only jokes in bridge use. Oh yeah, we probably should watch the other version of it.
It's probably gonna be lame.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be a.
Here's the other one. Here's the other AI thing that was so funny.
What is this place?
Home. It will probably be a bit lame. Oh, I hate this song so much.
I know, I hate this song. It's like, look at the people.
Yeah. Not only the original, but also the fucking Nightcore version of Tattoos. Yeah, that one Tattoo song.
Yeah. Yeah, the AI meme of Charlie Kirk joining the
That Charlie Kirk, but he's a Terminator. Oh, I've seen this one. It's pure Hyperborea moment.
Yeah. The left-wing propaganda eat the rich. The right-wing propaganda, for some reason, they just shitpost a lot of crap.
And that's why the right can meme, unlike the left.
Shooting. I'll tell you that.
What about the Epstein files?
We caught that nigga droid trying to flip them for a bag of Fent. As far as I know, they never existed. Get cleaned up, Pookie. You got a mission. Our intel says that Jimmy Kimmel is actually Bashar al-Assad undergone surgery with aim to destabilize our relationship with Israel. They've been pruning out their viewers for years, creating sleeper agents across the globe with one mission only: shoot niggas in the neck. They are planning to drop the activation phrase tonight. Godspeed, my nigga.
I ain't apologizing for shit, nigga. That nigga don't be putting in no work. Kirkinator ain't no Hitler.
Oh, same height as a woman. Nah, I doubt it.
No, because they keep saying the N-word.
And I said it!
Yeah. And here's the other one that I thought was...
Holy shit, H. Jones, get the fuck out of here.
We need to go now. The deep state is scraping our signals. They're eating the babies. No time to explain.
Go where? It's 4 a.m. Nigga, what the fuck?
Antarctica.
Ah!
Nobody else, so we can be free. Nobody else, so we can be free. All the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, running through my head.
What is this place?
Home.
The memes that they're doing.
It's a Hyperborean masterpiece.
Yeah, here's
98% of Wiggers are white. What's up, big
Faggot
dog?
on the roof. We have a faggot on the roof.
You mean a sniper?
Where do snipers sit? On roofs. Faggot on the roof. Kill the fucking faggot.
Yeah, it's so wrong.
Oh, no, this one. Oh, I saw this one.
My nigga, we got a problem.
Don't worry about it, Pookie.
Oh,
2 Wigger missiles are en route.
Game of music.
And that's why 98% of Wiggers are white.
So ridiculous. Like, they are seriously doing this stuff. Like, oh god.
Okay, boys.
Like, you can see right here. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, here's the other one.
Is absolutely hectic. Tonight, any sign with the word ice, from ice cream to ice machines, has become a target. The smell of sweat and post-operative discharge is high in the air. Slushy machines are being drained. Everybody is slipping. What the fuck is going on?
Reddit told me I'm literally fighting Hitler. Oh, the Ice Cube one.
Where the fuck is the Kirkinator?
Sir, the Antifa has hit the second McDonald's ice cream machine.
Pookie, wake up. We got a problem.
Activating ocular sport shield.
The Kirkinator.
Yeah, they really went too far on this one.
Nah.
This the wall droid. They are offering us kosher Fentnega.
Kosher
Don't be stupid.
Hell nah, I ain't doing it.
Oh shit.
I ain't kissing that
Holy
fucking wall,
shit.
nigga.
This the wall droid.
Donald with the Orthodox Jew haircut.
They are offering us kosher Fentnega.
Fent. Kosher Fent. Oh, here's the other one.
Gotta kiss the wall. You got it right. Oh, I know this song. Oh, I know that's my favorite MGMT song, actually. Chadwick West has fallen.
They're really directed by Fraser Payne. Like these memes are just so ridiculous.
It's beautiful. My goodness.
Like all these memes are just so wrong. Like they just go off on this one.
What is this? Yo! Oh, the Naki Bakura! Holy shit! Oh, that's not ice cream, trust me.
Going off on this one. Like there's so many AI like tell this is an AI thing that they did. Like the guy's just doing like
Oh, that's wait a minute, that is what's his name?
Eu vou te fuder com amor, menina safadinha. You stupid
nigger! Oh wait, that's not it. Is she Lovecraft?
Oh, they had to do
Yeah!
that. Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is Twitter. Ah!
This is Twitter. The memes that are popping out of this place is just so ridiculous.
These are, of course, they're from Instagram. Instagram became they guess what? Instagram actually became what 4chan was back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh no, here's another one.
Are leaking again. I need to call up
He just grabbed that bullet
to fix it.
The memes are just so unbelievable on Twitter.
No! My Steven reserves are leaking again. I need to call up Faginator Enterprises to fix it.
Faginator Enterprises.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Charles!
Like the memes are so.
Bro, that's James Charles.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, here's the other one.
Oh.
I would put the Burger
Oh
King.
no! It's Homelander!
Yeah.
The guy who killed the guy who killed the Ukrainian.
Yeah.
That's your.
It's crazy.
Oh fuck me! That's the old guy.
Literally
Female
just,
Sam Hyde. That's Samantha Hyde.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Samantha Hyde, world's most infamous femcel.
Yeah. You cannot believe what they have done. Like, the memes are just popping out like crazy.
Barca Bar Dragon 3.
Yeah, and people are saying absolute cinema.
They are.
Like, it's just that it's unbelievable. Too,
if people show these to Charlie Kirk, he will laugh his ass off.
Yeah. The fact that I had to show like anime AI, like it's no joke. Let me see if there's an anime AI. No, that's him just being a joker. The chick's kind of hot though. I'll admit that chick's kind of hot.
Oh wait.
Yeah, and that meme that I showed you about the girlfriend distracted.
That was like
the distracted girlfriend meme.
今どこ見てたの？いや、信じられない。あいててててて。ごめんってば。
I would definitely download that video.
Hate you. You're the reason your mom and I got divorced.
the blonde looks like
Don't come
what's
around
her
us
name
again.
from
No, Dad.
Higurashi.
Goten, I hate you. You're the reason your mom and I got divorced.
What? Dad?
Don't come around us again.
No, Dad.
Goten.
That's from the Rambo movie. Oh yeah, I remember this one that Cordoro Digital did. Remember that rock paper scissors anime that they did and they used actual faces to do this? They had to use like Stable Diffusion, Dream Booth, and
Corridor Digital. The thing is, I haven't watched that video from them.
It is actually pretty good. It is a pretty good video. Oh yeah, that's me trying to recommend an anime called Download Devil's Circuit. Oh, here's that AI thing that everyone's talking about that they're going to plan on. I heard Pokemon's looking into doing this.
Do AI?
Yeah, they're planning to do
Look. Oh, you got that Bowser dressed up as a Yakuza. Oh, the ice one! No way! I get why. Got the police challenger. The song is also made Suno. Hey, I got a little pet in my desk. It's a salamander. Speaking of, nah, as long as I feed him ants, he's good.
Into considering suing the government over that whole song.
Yeah, I'd like to see them try.
They can because it's violating the rules. Okay, so
No. Here's the thing. Nintendo can go ahead and sue these dick and balls.
Yeah. Let me see what else it can do. Oh yeah, I remember the guy who did that podcast thing. That guy actually was pretty cool, but he gave up on it.
Yes.
All right, here's the other one.
Mac, because I am Jewish.
No, you're not.
I am.
Yeah.
I was born Theodore
My
Shapiro.
Lord. Yeah,
and I would like to donate money to Israel and continue to work in Hollywood forever. Thank you. I am Jewish.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, well, we'll see who the idiot is when they give me my private plane at the next secret synagogue. Mac, because I am Jewish.
No, you're not.
I am.
Yeah, so if the Jews take control of the media, how done with movies in the West community, and can simply AI generate their own anime. The training data is 1,000 terabytes based on anime. Wow.
Based anime.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're showing like examples of AI control. The complete. You can see right here, that's what they did. You can see right here, they show you the input frames and everything. Trained to using DNA data sets, which does not include Zonda Horizon data. And it's looking at the frames to generate the AI. And it actually shows you the drawn actual human animators. And it shows the input of it. It generates the anime, generates the characters. But it looks like it can generate the clothing too. Brand new characters. Sources, target, poses generated by Dena AI. Diverse characters and to anime generations. As you can see, it can even generate the clothing of the character at random. Structure including movements in between frames, as you can see by the looks of it. Like I'm looking at the what they're doing right here. This is interesting. Like, it's definitely something I would say interesting. Let's see. All right, color. Digimon, Minerva, AI Anime FM. Minervamon. And it actually has like a sort of like a cosplay attribute to it, but that's just a girl that's AI generated. Ray 2, here's another one. which is another business that's trying to compete in the marketplace. It can also definitely do some.
See this. Can't
stuff
explain
with
in
AI,
words.
as you can see right here.
Hurry.
And this is just an example of what they're doing with AI, which I thought was interesting. And you can tell this is AI generated, what they're trying to generate into this whole thing. That's AI generated. Yeah, it definitely shows its progress on animation-wise. What it can do animation-wise. Because this Ray 2 stuff that they're doing, okay, it has been incredible experience pitching the Beach Punk Diamond Riot universe into Ray 2, which it kind of does seem to do a lot more. And Luma's AI is actually showing and demonstrating what it can do. It can animate it 3D. It can animate.
It looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, it looks pretty impressive. It adds like a lot of oddball effects to the animation, creating this illusion that it's creating like a blend of 3D / animation, and you could tell like what they're trying to do and create into it. It definitely shows like it can even go angles to side angles.
That is actually impressive.
Yeah, you can see that it can do like, and it definitely shows it even by animating it and including the painting of it. Like you can see it could change the color of it, discolorize it, or you can see right here it can brighten up the color, changing the tone of the color and the style of it. Like you can see the Atmos changes. It can go into changing into style too. You see right here it can change to a certain like yeah. You can tell like it's changing the art style. Yeah, you can see that it can change the color, it can change the flare. Like it definitely does have.
Oh, the anime. Oh, Nintendo's definitely soon enough for this one.
Yeah, that too, but that's because Nintendo. Well, they could make an animated AI version of Bleach or something like that. And you can tell like they definitely are pushing like a lot of things that like this is
La luna llora en el cielo gris.
Yeah, you can tell like this thing does have some animation. Yeah, it definitely shows kind of like the animation style that you can see from AI animators.
何あれああ、レナちゃんほんと最悪。そうだ魔法少女になって仕返しを。なんて。え魔法少女になってるハートが出た ケーキも出た。空も飛べる。家が小さい。わーい。学校もすぐ着いちゃった。みんなびっくりするかな。魔法で何でも解決。
This is the type of stuff that you see from whatchamacallit, what was
Beauty, what's the name of it? Pedicure.
Pedicure, but also that one Chinese animation that can do the changing of styles.
Yeah, To Be Hero X. They actually finished that.
I have to admit, they're pretty good. They kind of mix like the 3D animations and the 2D animation pretty well.
To Be Hero X, they actually finished that one.
Yeah.
Well, the first season.
First season. Yeah, there's still more. It's still going.
Yeah, it's because of arcs.
Yeah, because the Chinese keep going with the show.
It's more like it's separated by several arcs and different heroes.
Yeah.
Look, it's 2 in the morning.
Yeah, I better end this stream because it's getting late, and I got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys take care, guys. Thank you for watching. Be sure to like this video. Be sure to share this out there. We're talking about some crazy stuff that happened, and yeah, we're worried about the future of anime. There's been a lot of things that are happening with the anime industry, and yeah, we want people to understand, but unfortunately, we didn't have a lot of time to discuss it. I appreciate Robert for showing up. Thank you for stopping by. I wish your phone would work. But anyways, you take care, man. All right, I'm out of here. Peace.
Yeah, night.